Ladies and gentlemen, we are back into Dragalia Lost, and I believe that we have begun on the slow descent through the final arc. I mean, literally God has emerged, and now we have to smack him around. That's how you know, in the middle of a Japanese shonen-inspired story, when God comes out to throw down, that's when you know that you're approaching the end of it. Welcome to the chat, AQ. Blurry thumbnail, that's right. I mean, the moon's almost struck Dragalia Lost. You can expect things are about to get a little bit shaky, a little bit earthquaky. And 961 Pro, thank you for dropping by. Hey, right back at you. So, we are in chapter 24 out of 26. And last time we received the preview, we are here in this desert kingdom. It used to be Gatov's old stomping grounds. Something happened here, and we're going to figure out more about it. So if you like yourself some Dragalia Lost, you like these mobile games, you like action, adventure, fantasy, all that stuff, you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, bell, all that jazz. Let's get into it. Battle in the Sands. It's blue, it's water. You know what that means. What does it mean, chat? Anyways, let me go ahead and move up. I keep on going back to my usual distance, but then I remember that my phone is right over here. By the way, I had to turn off the lyrics because even though I get nailed for at least one copyright claim per stream, unavoidably, the previous stream with all the lyrics enabled, I got nailed with 7 copyright claims. 7. Not strikes, just claims. Another century or 3 before they challenge me. I didn't like that. It forced me to create 7 disputes instead of just 1. So we're keeping the lyrics off for right now. I hope you can understand. Yeah, shimmy over this way. Hey, and that's already one of the nodes down. How many nodes do we have in this area? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough space for 6 nodes. Beyond the miasma. Pray tell, what is beyond the miasma? Wire, please reconnect. All I did was move you over just a tiny bit. Sheesh. Look here. Whoa! You became Keanu there. This fell miasma is frightfully thick. You can't even see what lies ahead. Merely standing near it makes me feel ill. High concentrations of black mana found. It would be dangerous for organic life to pass through, so I will proceed alone. Actually, Laxi, it's not any safer for you. That black mana could do all sorts of screwy things to your core. Not even the greatest of alchemists could put you back to normal if that happened, so you'd better hang back. Well, there's definitely something back there, but I'm out of ideas as to how we'll actually reach it. No, that's easy. We send you. You're the main character. You can't just follow the little black mana. But what about the whole dangerous for organic life bit? Well, here's the deal. This miasma is mainly comprised of black mana, yeah? Now, if it was made of some other kind of toxin, it'd be as dangerous to you as the rest of us. But you're resistant to black mana. Well, your body is pretty much an aggregation of the stuff. Still a crazy thing to consider. It is? Yep. See? Because your body was created from a piece of the other, and his body was an aggregate of black mana itself. Back me up here, Zathia. I believe that to be accurate, yes. When the other was born, black mana came rushing into this world. The other took anger and hate and all the other negative emotions and used them to give form to his body. All of which to say, black mana shouldn't do boo to you, Yuden. So that's the deal. Yuden was immune to black mana, so that's why he became Mr. Perfect Friendship is Magic. Nice guy. You can pass through this miasma cloud and walk away whistling. Well, I suppose you'd know, seeing as you were there when the other was born. Okay, if there's something in there, I'll be sure to find it. Sheila? Will go. Oh yeah, she's in pretty much the same situation, isn't she? Wait, you want to come with me? I'll take 7 dots for yes, 6 if no. Sheila's taking action on her own. Perhaps she's feeling something upon returning to her homeland after so long. Will you take her with you, Yuden? Hey, that's right. Sheila was also made of from a piece of the other. Come on, gotta keep up with me, Yuden. Yes, and she lost her heart as a result of the corruption within that creature. Even with her heart lost to her as it is now, she could at least run back and let us know if some ill fate befell you in that mist. I think we would all rest a bit easier knowing you were not taking this task on alone. So then, what say you? She really wants to go. Sure, Sheila. Let's do this together. Be strong, Yuden. Oh, man. Sheila is more of a sister to Yuden than Zethia, and that's unfortunate. Though your body may be of the other, the spirit that lies within is yours alone. Your safety is by no means assured. Keep it strong. That is not profaned by the black mana. I promise we'll come back safe. Just hang tight until then. I shall pray for your safe return. As all aspects do, they pray. Of course, in the middle of black mana, so the fiends would be hitting it up real nicely. Yuden must continue the left coast royal bloodline. Oh man. Yuden! Can you imagine just Chris Redfield? He is in charge of continuing all bloodlines, and not just the Redfield family bloodline. He is like, I heard that you are the only person compatible with this girl. You have to continue the bloodline, Yuden. Although at this rate, if he keeps on having trouble with the fiends, might not be available. I'm tired from all the fighting, but I don't sense any effect in the black mana. I guess that means Ilya was right. No more. What did you mean by that, Sheila? Or nope. Someone new. Wait a second. That seems to be your voice, but I don't see your lips moving. Maybe it's an auditory hallucination of some kind? Anyway, it's coming from up this way, so let's go check it out. Alright, what's happening here? My fault. My mistake. That was definitely your voice, Sheila. Could that be your heart? Well, she's looking a little bit more determined than normal. Maybe Sheila's like Big the Cat. She doesn't need to move her mouth to talk. There you go. Someone's got a good memory. I appreciate that. Psychic powers. Now, if you can just bring a whole bunch of Sonic references in here, that'd be great. Just give me a gold ticket so I can redeem myself a free Rizarda. It's your separated heart, Sheila. Or maybe I should say, your soul. Sheila must have wanted to come with me because her soul was here. But it seems to have been trapped in a state of regret and suffering for a long time. The black mana is especially dense here. Could her soul be summoning it? Sheila, what happened to you? Why were you alone in a place like this? We're gonna get a normally talking Sheila here. Oh, just these must be your memories. Oh boy, we're getting a flashback. Just dump that information into our brains. No time to piece it together. End of service is coming. I'm coming in, Father. And they look exactly like they do now, because there was no time to give them different portraits. Father? Apologies, Sheila. I was lost in thought. I know you have a great deal on your mind. Alas, such is our current situation. But you must eat and rest. The kingdom would find itself in dire straits if our ruler were to collapse from exhaustion. Ah, look at that smile. Look at that award-winning smile. I'm sure we've seen it at least once before. But looking at it now... The chef prepared some food. Please try to eat. Even a little. I will. Thank you. Is there anything I can do, Father? I know little of war, but I hate standing by and watching our people suffer. I will do anything. Please, just let me help. There is nothing you can do. War is an exchange of life between two nations, and kindness can do little to shift the tides of such a callous thing. I see. My apologies. I'm sorry for speaking so harshly. I just ask that you believe in me and let me handle the current conflict. Of course I believe in you, Father, but helplessness weighs heavy on me, and I want to play whatever part I can. I want to be of use to you and our people. I want to protect our home. And I don't want to see your kind soul tarnished by this bloody business. Perhaps instead, you might help me manage our kingdom's internal affairs? As you've guessed, I have little margin for the many matters that demand my attention of late. Can you help me thusly? Hold on a second. Very dry throat. Of course. What would you have me do? I've heard reports of something amiss in the kingdom, and I would ask you to go there and look into the matter. The location is... Oh, for a minute there I thought it was going to be left for next time. The Dragon Necropolis. It is said the ancient primordial dragons, the foundational elements of our world, find their rest in this place. It has been looked after by the Kingdom of Lefkos since its inception, which is why this investigation demands the presence of a royal family member. What can you tell me as to the nature of the disturbance? It was a rapid contamination of the lake, which led to suspicious deaths and violent outbreaks among the local fauna. As you well know, Lake Lef is a critical water source for all of Lefkos. Yeah, look at this place. It's so nice and lush and green and alive. Definitely not a desert. Not yet, at least. Should the lake become unusable, it will bring about terrible changes for us all. Then we must pinpoint the cause and stop those strange happenings, no matter what. Let us commence the investigation. Well, people are smacking down fiends. That's a good sign, isn't it? Princess, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. The sudden appearance of fiends is passing strange indeed. So what is behind it all? Uh-oh. We've got the mist overlay. What's this? Gah! What's wrong? And there they go. The madness begins. What in blazes? Princess, run! Huh! The moment they hit the miasma, something went terribly wrong. Could that be the source of the strange happenings in the necropolis? Hello? Can anyone hear me who's retained their wits? Certainly not the surveyor. Not the soldier. Oh. They are lost to themselves, and I cannot help them on my own. Please forgive me. Most heartbreaking later yet. Oh, Father. I know how hard that was, Sheila. Those poor people. I could do nothing except turn tail and abandon them to madness. Oh, but I'm a foolish, useless thing. What happened was not your fault, Sheila. It is good that you have a strong sense of responsibility, but you also must not blame yourself over much. But I'm glad to have you back safe, even if the others weren't so lucky. Rest for today, my daughter. I cannot bring myself to be happy that I survived while the others did not. They all turned on each other in their madness, and only I was spared. Wait, why was I spared? The miasma affected me not at all. Is it luck? Coincidence? Or I must go back. Alone this time. That'll go just fine, I'm sure. This is the source of the miasma's flow. It's beyond imagining, like a tear in the very fabric of the world itself. Could there perhaps be another world on the other side of this? Or something else entirely? Despite how close I am, I feel fine. Maybe I really do have a resistance? Did we ever get a Sheila unit? What if she had a resistance that was themed after this? I don't think Black Miasma is a status effect that you can have a resistance to. Standing here, I realize it feels as if I alone have the ability to stop it. Hey, welcome to the chat, Matthew. If I can close the rift, the miasma will end. I must find a way to do so. Unless this miasma is a fearsome thing, and no mistake. But if used properly, it could also prove a powerful weapon. No, Sheila! Do not do it! Don't try to weaponize the force of nature. That never goes well. Not in Western, not in our Hollywood movies, and especially not in anime. This is basically anime, it's playable anime. You wonder who this chapter's Gala character is. Out of her two resistances, is one of them themed after her Black Miasma resistance? Because she had to use the word resistance, you know? Anyways, she's about to become the entire circus. It might be the hope Lefkos has been searching for. Oh. She wants so hard to help out with the war effort that, really? Turning such a horrible thing? Alright, let's see what happens. No, what am I thinking? I must find a way to seal this rift at once. Okay, there you go. She has a little bit of sense in her mind. Circus avoided. And yet, with my resistance, I might be able to harness the miasma and use it to save Lefkos. It could well prove our savior. Nope. Yep. The circus is back on, folks. I was driven by a love of country and a sense of righteousness. I wanted to protect my loved ones and my homeland, and I also wanted to finally be of some use. Father would have stopped me if I told him, so I proceeded with my research alone, and finally, one day... Don't let me leave, Murph! I have learned that the miasma filling this place is known as black mana. It comes from a location known as the Space Between Worlds, which we are currently connected to via the rift. For some reason, I have resistance to black mana, and now I have learned to control the mana to a degree. So I will use this skill to bring additional black mana into the world, and cause it to fall under my sway. Oh, good heavens. Bad decisions. If you looked up bad decisions in the dictionary, this is what you would see. This screenshot right here. Sheila's about to commit war crimes, yes, and everything that happened is not deserved, but, something in that vein. Really? So it's just like, when it comes to your own people, you're like, oh no, our own people. But when it comes to the other people, it's just like, nah, screw those guys. And then I will direct it at the nation with whom we are currently at war. Not like miasma spreads or anything. Yeah, that's what you want to inflict upon other people? It is an inhumane and dreadful plan. Indeed, it is nothing short of evil. But I will do it for the sake of Lefkos. Now, it begins. So exactly what kind of force are you using? What kind of powers enable you to do this? Are you an Auspex? Just a little more. You fall! Huh! You got what you wanted. No. Oh no! I'm losing control of the black mana. I can't stop it. I can't stop it! It's going to overflow all of Lefkos. No, please, stop. Not like this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Whoop. I forgot to, turn on Do Not Disturb. Thank you, Roger Space. Let me just enable that right quick. At least it wasn't something really embarrassing. Like what? I won't say. And then Sheila commit the war crime. Good job breaking it, hero. Well, she's not wrong. You were only trying to protect your home and the people you love, Sheila. You can't blame yourself for what happened. I don't know, you kind of can. It's, she went on her own, she didn't consult with anybody, she completely misunderestimated. Misunderestimated? I think it's just underestimated. I mean, you want to make her feel better about yourself, but a spade is a spade sometimes, you know? Yeah, Roger's base. He's primarily a One Piece and Nintendo YouTuber who does a couple of other things on the side. Recently, he's been playing Genshin Impact, but he has the wildest Nintendo Direct reactions. So, and he reads One Piece every single week. So, those are all things that I greatly enjoy, so I'm subscribed to him. Sheila, please, say something. Yeah, she's been off the rails for years upon years. I'm not sure she even hears me. The Black Man at the destroyed Left Coast was summoned by Sheila, but her soul remained here and continued to summon Black Mana from the space between worlds. Oh man. So I guess Sheila wiped out the memory of this? Oh, Sheila. Let's head back to the others and tell them what we've learned. If we don't do something about your heart, we won't all be able to go any further. But that might be easier said than done. If we don't clear away Sheila's soul, we won't be able to proceed. And yet if we do that, her heart will never return. I wonder what Gatov will say. That's a good question. Because, basically, we just need to wipe the purest of Sheila's just out of existence in order to make this work. At least that's what it seems like thus far. Maybe it's, what was your name? Maybe it's a necessary evil. Dreamy. That's funny. And they've got a completely appropriate character there. Dreamy indeed. Alright, Larinoa, let's go. Let's yeet some meat. What does that even mean? But we shall not beat any retreat. Ah, we're in with my asthma. Confirmed! Larinoa is immune to miasma. This is why they never used her again. She's OP. She could have no-diffed Xenos.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
Nice. Bruh. Blaze. How does that even happen, man? Next. Okay. Good. Man, that blinked out of existence like the wire snapped. I'll have to look for more. Because after trying it out with both my tablet and my phone, seems like it's the wire itself that needs replacing. The father's decision. Ooh. It was gonna come down to Gatov, and he says if that's the only way forward, then we have to bury that hatchet. Or who knows what's gonna happen. Hello, Leaf. You certainly do exist. So, Sheila was responsible for the downfall of Lefkos, and her soul remains in that place still? As I understand it, yes. I see. Well, you seem remarkably calm. Did you suspect something like that? No, but the prince's words confirm my own experience. On that day, 20 years ago, a massive amount of black mana flooded over the land, throwing Lefkos into panic. You were looking good for having looked like that 20 years ago, and then it's being 20 years later. At the time, I had no idea how it had happened, or indeed even what it was, but it all makes sense now. Our enemy attacked us while we were at loose ends over with the Black Mana, and my wife and Sheila both lost their lives. So you headed to the Fairy Kingdom to bring your daughter back to life. I did, yes. But the resuscitation worked by Finlorda was imperfect. He couldn't get Sheila's soul to adapt to the body he created from the other. Her soul couldn't endure the other's tainted nature, so it was expelled and left to wander. And as a result, Sheila's heart was lost, and now we find ourselves at these current crossroads. Normally, a soul separated from the body will return to mana, yet Sheila remains. I suppose such was the strength of her attachment to her homeland, as well as the force of her regret. Sheila could manipulate black mana. She even reduced it to a soul, and even when reduced to a soul, she just keeps on summoning it. Do you think she could be a vessel of the Primal Mark? Hey! I said that mostly as an incredulous joke, but now that we know the Primal Mark, you get a Primal Mark, you get a Primal Mark, everybody gets a Primal Mark. You think Sheila is an Auspex? Well, I wouldn't bet the mortgage on it quite yet, but it's a definite possibility. Auspexes are imitations of the progenitor with the power to contact other worlds, so check there. And she can also manipulate black mana, so check again on that score. It does make a good deal of sense. Since the moment of separation, the essence of Sheila has been here lamenting her actions. As far as I could tell, her soul has been completely assimilated by black mana. We couldn't even communicate. But that would mean we can't separate her soul from the black mana that corrupts it. Well, we have to do something, or else we'll never reach the Dragon Necropolis. Gatov, I know you journeyed all this way in hopes of restoring your daughter's heart, but it's time to surrender that dream. We deal with the soul however we must, press on, and find a way to fell Xenos. It is the only way. How can you be so heartless, Nedrick? What of Gatov's feelings? Resent me all you like, but his feelings are irrelevant when set on the scale against our mission. He need not do the deed himself, of course, but it must be done. But this is better medicine indeed. Light him! We're all waiting for that Gala Lambert, huh? Welcome to the Chat Max Power. But even if we do manage to reach the Dragon Necropolis, there's no guarantee we'll find a way to defeat Xenos. We could very well end up sacrificing Sheila's soul for nothing. I'll leave the final decision to you, Gatov. Make sure you can live on without regrets. We'll accept whatever choice you make. Might you permit me to be alone with my daughter for a little while? Of course. Come on, everyone. Light up. We have to end Sheila's soul in order to get rid of the black mana. But if we do so, it seems likely her heart will never return. What choice should I make, Sheila? left coast, Father. Flashback time. We saw one from Sheila's soul. Now we've got one of Gatov's. Left coast has fallen, for I lacked the strength and wisdom to protect it. It isn't your fault, Father. You fought to keep us all safe. I will always be so proud of you. So she was on the verge of it. Hers was a kind heart who loved her homeland to the very last. She would not wish to cling to existence at the expense of what she held so dear. But this is all so unfamiliar. My actions back then, reviving Sheila, and even my own current hesitation. All these things are products of my own arrogance. All because I could not bear to lose my kingdom and beloved daughter. I'm so sorry, Sheila. I truly loved you, but all I did was cause you pain. Still, it's not too late for me to be the father you were once so proud of. Made up your mind? I would have you show me the way to Sheila's soul, Yuden. Huh! That's highly dangerous. It would be suicide for a living creature to enter such dense black mana. And yet, I must do it regardless. Why? Because there is something more important than my own life. I don't understand. His love, Loxy. And please don't make the poor man explain it any further. Hey! You taught one construct to figure out love, you can do it again. Ilium. What's the plan once you reach their soul? I'll do my utmost to save it, although I admit I lack a plan to do so at present. And if no plan can be found, I will end her soul, myself. You're prepared to do that? I am. We shall pay for your safe passage through the black mana. It is a powerful force, but if our prayers can prove some small salve of the mind, perhaps it will be enough. You have my thanks. You guys were all talking about Mordecai. I see. Great minds think alike. We'll set out whenever you're ready. The rest of you can wait for us here. If Gatov's spirit breaks before the job is done, you could be faced with the painful duty of your own, Yuden. We'll be counting on you. I know. I'm ready. As to the chat for random fiends. Are you doing alright, Gatov? My pain is nothing compared to what Sheila has gone through. Let us hurry. His pain looks enough to drive him mad, and he's somehow holding on to himself. I've never seen such a strong will. I know Sheila's heart is important, but I don't want you to die either, Gatov. You put that into my head now, Yuden. Don't like that. My fault. I did this. Like the goddess. You warned me, and yet to see the ominous form it has taken with my own eyes is just Clearly, it is her feelings of regret that continue to summon forth black mana. Father... Sheila! You recognize me? Whoa. This is new. I think Gatov might be able to do this. She's sorry. You did nothing wrong. I am at fault. I am the one who failed to protect my kingdom and my family. It was... you? Yes. So please don't blame yourself, Sheila. Set your soul free. You're wrong. It was my fault. My sin. My punishment. My sin. Punishment. Sin. Punishment, sin, punishment, sin, punishment, sin, punishment, sin, punishment, sin, punishment, sin. Someone likes the classic Nintendo 64 game, followed up by the Wii U sequel. Sin and Punishment. I played that. As soon as it came out in the Wii Virtual Console, I'm like, unreleased game. Yep, yes, please. AQ, we also have good taste. Very nice. Sheila! Oh, she is very well convinced it's all her fault. And she's gonna summon forth a ginormous fiend, or just a whole big wave of them. Yeah! Her soul is summoning a fiend? That's a big old fiend. It's more like an ogre. And it's a very big fiend. I'm sorry to ask, Yuden. Will you aid me in this fight? My voice reached her. I know it did. And if I can keep reaching out, I know I can save my little girl. But you're already at your limit. If the fight drags out too long, it will kill you. I am prepared for death. What I cannot abide is a continued life of regret. If I turn back now, I will run no more, even if it costs my life. Foreshadowing? Please no foreshadowing. Let's do this. Thank you. Oh! That's another big fiend. How about you? Huh? Alright, we are investigating the Soul's Cry. Hopefully it's not the Dark Souls. Hey. You're supposed to start when I say start. I don't care if I missed. That's a you issue. Yes, a bull. This is some bull.
We got the big boss cornered. Let's take it down.
Let's get this over.
Only a mere menace appears. There's the big boy. Time to arc, use your own Chan beam. Nice.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
Everyone is preemptively saying F in the chat, I see. Or as someone else put it, preemptively effing. Why not? This is a big effing deal. Oh, we got one more bout of gameplay. Oh no, I got tired again. I'm guessing this game does not stimulate me as much as normal. But I played JRPGs on this stream before.
As the next chief of the village,
That's the issue.
no way I'm losing this. Vivid volley.
Vivid Volley! Open the floodgates, Laranoa. Show him what form.
You're good to go whenever, right, Dragon?
Yeah, rail cannon. Nice.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
The last 2 chapters are pretty lengthy, huh? Man, this one seems to be going by real quick. Then again, maybe the last few nodes are where all the meat and potatoes are. Together, you say? What are they gonna do together? Take a photo? Go on a picnic? Pay taxes? This is the end! I didn't want to say ha for the billionth time. So they added in a little bit of a one-liner. Get on! I laid down before we started streaming. Maybe it's the food. Maybe I need a little bit something more to eat in order to get my or maybe it's blood sugar. Maybe I'm crashing. Are you alright? Say something. I've been exposed to too much black mana and lost control of my body. I'm close to my limit. Yet. Huh. Gatov, stop! If you get any closer, you'll be consumed by black mana. Shayla! And she's still on and on. I'm sorry that it didn't get a third entry. The second one on the Wii was really good. All my fault! No, it's my fault. The fact that she lost her heart and now suffers can all be laid at my own feet. As her father, I must get her heart back, even at the cost of my life. And yet, what words will she hear? What does she even desire? I want to be of use to you and our people. Flashback. Yatov says, huh! Did I ever once even consider what she wanted? Or did I merely adopt the visage of a good and caring father, even when I pushed the burden of my own arrogance onto her? She never wanted to be protected. And in that case, I know what I must say to her. I hear you, my daughter. And if that's how it is, let us take responsibility together. You need not suffer alone anymore, for we will share the burden. Together? Oh, we're getting more responsiveness. I will never again permit my love to disrespect or rob you of your own will. Your past, your sins, your punishment, and your future are all your own. But you need not be imprisoned by them or suffer alone. Whatever you may become, your father will be at your side. Father? Get up! Sheila? Get up! Sheila! Talk to me! The black man is abating. Are the two of you alright? Father. The smile is back. And it's wonderful. It's wholesome. Oh, Father, what a relief. Sheila, you are... Your voice freed me from the black mana. So glad my words reached you. I'm sorry, Father. The fall of Lekos was my fault alone. Yet I have made more than my share of mistakes. The biggest of all being that I did not see what was in your heart. I'm so sorry, Sheila. Father, from now on, ours will be a relationship of respect. I intend to support you, and I would like to ask that you do the same. Because we are father and daughter. That sounds wonderful. How are you feeling, Sheila? Hey! Is that what she looks like in her gala form? She kind of got, her dress kind of had a window over here, and now over here is covered up, and she's got bare shoulders, which is, very nice indeed. Muy cultured. Well, I don't seem to exactly be my old self. Is there something wrong? Perhaps I'm not certain. My heart feels dull, somehow. But the fact I have it back at all makes me so happy. And feeling that emotion only adds to my happiness. Your mind and body were separated for a very long time, so I imagine it will take a while for things to return to normal. Either way, though, the fact you can feel joy again makes me happy as well. I agree. Morning, folks. Say, looking good, Sheila. You picked those duds out yourself? I did. Now that my heart is back, I can choose things for myself. This is a ceremonial outfit. I'll be wearing it as I seal off the space between worlds. Now we've got 3 auspexes on the side. Sheila's like Valaks and fairies. No gala, but on their level. Gotcha. You can do that? I can, for I am a vessel of the primal mark. I knew it! You're an Auspex! During my long years in contact with Black Manum, I came to understand who, and what I actually am. That contact did not change my soul, because my existence is something akin to Black Mana already. Your being an Auspex and a vessel of a primal mark would definitely explain your resistance to the Black Manum, and your ability to manipulate it. But I am an Auspex with no such resistance. What of that? Oh, Gala Nedrick came out after this chapter. Interesting. This is Chapter 24, Part 1, and it came out February. Part 2 came out in March, the day before the end of service announcement. Damn. Well, if I had to guess, I'd wager each aspect has their own characteristics. Like, you've got more mana than anyone else, but I'm sure the others have unique talents of their own. Also, it's possible that you haven't fully manifested all of your aspect's powers yet. Even with Bahamut, woo! You think there could be more power hiding within me? I wouldn't rule it out, but in any event, Sheila's being a vessel of the Primal Marked is what saved her. If she weren't, she might not have ended up considering the idea of trying to control Black Mana. But then she also wouldn't have been able to get her heart back. Numerous chances, coincidences, and choices all worked in concert to bring us to where we are now. You ask me, I think it's a miracle. It's an act of the goddess! Oh, wait. Well said, Ilya. Thank you, Father. And the rest of you as well. But everything you just said only confirms my suspicion that it's time for me to go. Where? I must close the tear that leads to the space between worlds. Once that is done, the Black Mana here should disappear. And that will open the way to the Dragon Necropolis. Good luck, Sheila. You can count on me. Thank you again, Yuden. Sheila's soul is back because you risked your life for her. I didn't do much at all. You were the impetus that brought me back to my homeland. This place holds bitter memories for me, and I'd never thought I'd return here of my own accord. You really are Aurelius' son, and a man with the power to guide people in a new and better direction. Whatever lies ahead, Sheila and I will be with you until the end. Wholesome. Look, miasma is clearing. Confirming a drop in the density of Black Mana. We can now proceed. I guess Sheila got the rift closed. Let's go meet up with her. The Dragon Necropolis is deeper within. Follow me. And in there sleep the primordial dragons. Come on, everyone. Hope for the future lies just ahead. Hopefully a little bit of water is going to tamper down these yawns. Sheesh! Alright, next up, we are taking a look at the Primordial Wind. What is going to happen? And who is it going to happen to? Hey, Nut! Forgot you were there. If I have to see one more stupid grain of sand, I'm gonna lose it, you guys! How much further till we reach this Dragon Necropolis place anyway? We are close, that much is certain. But as for its exact location, I fear I'm at a bit of a loss. This was originally a massive lake. It's said that at its bottom is a graveyard where the primordial dragons rest. An old legend of Lefkos claimed it was a place where dragons were reborn. So, Midgardsimer and Mim and all of them reborn in this dump? Hey, it wasn't a dump when they were reborn here. This place does not seem familiar to me in the slightest. Before joining you, all I can remember is being in my volcano. All life is born of mana, and all will return to mana once more. That is especially true for us dragons. Itchier, itchier. As you were born of flames, you must have taken form in a place suitable for this. Okay, so then what's the matter? So what's all this chatter about how you were reborn here? It is but a legend, not. Perhaps it holds but a mere kernel of the truth. Or perhaps it's the only fantastic tale of a madman. Yes! Yet I can say with all certainty that something sleeps here. How do you know that? Good lord! I need a nap! Ever since daylight savings rolled over, I have not been able to get a handle on myself. Since our arrival here, I felt as if someone is calling to me. Must be one of those low talker types, because I don't hear a squat. This is Midgardsormr we're talking about. There may really be something there. Or here. They'll simply need to keep moving and see. So, what happens when a dragon is reborn, anyway? Dragons are more akin to a natural phenomenon than a typical being. It could be said we are nature's will, given form. Which explains a couple of things about previous events. My headphones are peeling. And among dragons, there exists some that are even closer to pure mana. We 5 Great Worms are one such instance. Those who are close to mana in this way live outside the bounds of the typical life cycle. Which means one is born of parents. They grow, age, procreate. Oh yeah, baby! Talking about that procreation. Yeah! High five, chat. Alright. We are not part of that cycle. Is that how it is for you too, Mim? It is. I never had parents. In that moment I first achieved consciousness, I was already a fully formed dragon. Hold on, so you're relatively infantile? Is that what I'm saying? What I'm hearing? Procreate is pretty good illustration software. Okay. That's what they're saying. They're using Procreate as a name turned into a noun. Gotcha. However, in one way we are similar to all other life. We experience death. When I eventually perish, my body and will shall be returned to mana, and a new Midgardsormr will be born somewhere. And will this new Midgardsormr be entirely different from how you are now? I believe our parents in appearance will be much the same, as well as our general way of thinking. But he will not have my memories. Ah, dang. I thought that was some kind of Doctor Who situation. Not so much. But you will not have my... Oh, yeah. Indeed, I can barely remember anything about from the time before I was born. So you're not aware of just how power-crept you are, huh? So you're gonna... forget us? I will, yes. So the big lug Midgardsormr we all know and love is gonna be gone forever. Dude, that sucks big time. The old Midgardsormr really saved me back in the day, you know? So, humanoid Midgardsormr. Not the same as this one we got right here, I think. Apologies, but I hold no memory of that. So, you're not really the same Midgardsormr as the one from 1,000 years ago. But hey, what can you do, am I right? It's just hard for me because of how similar the two of you are. It must be hard to be forgotten by people you spend so much time with. Oh, you worry not, darling. I'll never forget you. Our love is doom eternal. Right. Thanks, Mim. Oh, shoot! Oh, wait, no, never mind. I misinterpreted the icons at the top of my screen. Don't worry. Rip Mim? Why Rip Mim? Still, I suppose you're a little different from the Windworm I knew. Maybe it's because of this whole losing your powers when you're reborn business. That may be. We are not meant to have lost our powers when we were reborn, and yet we did. If we can find our answers here. Long have I awaited you. What's this? Is it the Sand Guardian? Guardian of the Sand? Huh! Yo! It's Primal Boy! You? I am a Midgardsormr, and I have been waiting for the one who bears that self-same name of Wind. So it's not a doctor situation, I think. Unless that's just a spirit. After all the times I got him chopped into pieces, navigating through tight spaces, I think it's about time he developed a vengeful spirit. Then, you're the Midgardsormr from before our version was reborn. You're very similar to the Midgardsormr I knew. It really brings back memories. But I don't think you're him. Nay, I am a far more ancient Wind. I am the first and original Midgardsormr. He who was born of the origins. Man, you can't keep a Midgardsormr down. So you are my ancestor. That means you're one of the 5 great worms who sealed away the progenitor after his initial return. In part, though in truth, I am not but the remnants of that dragon's memory and will. A lingering breeze at the end of a cool summer's day. Ah, so you found a way to, you found a way to contact us, but you're not really here. A cool summer's day, huh? Fan. I just wanted to see if you were lying. I have been waiting here for a new wind to arrive should the day we feared approach once more. New wind? You mean... the day of the progenitor's return? I am but a portion of the original Midgardsormer's will, left here to pass on the memory of ancient times. So that's why it was said dragons rested in this place. I might have to shut off my my camera just because of all this yawning and head shaking and near dropping exhausted I'm doing here. Sounds like we're both after the same thing then. We should hurry this whole thing up real nice. You're likely already aware that Xenos, the progenitor, has been resurrected in this world. We came here in search of a means to defeat him. So tell us, Primordial Worm, tell us how you faced the progenitor. Is that the end of this split? Did we have to wait for a whole month before we could continue on with the story? In any case, my late night tiredness is reaching a peak. So I wanted to go without taking any breaks, but them's the breaks, kid. The previous Midgardsormer locked away some of his mana consciousness in the blade of Dragalia, similar to Primordial Midgardsormer. Oh, that was the first segment of part 2. Well, I'll lead you in a little bit of anticipation. I am going to be taking a break. I was working all day, then I ran around to make and have dinner, and then I ran around to get the stream up and going. So I'll let everyone ruminate on that. I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you all for waiting, being very patient. Second verse, same as the first. Don't exactly know why it takes an hour for me to just completely fall off a cliff, but maybe it has to do with the fact that I take these really light dinners. Who knows? And why does it only happen when I'm doing Dragalia? In any case, let's go ahead with something high energy and move on to Midgardsormr's story with the Will for Destruction. We're talking about risky things over here in chat. So tell us, Primal Windworm, tell us how you face the progenitor. Do you know the battle between the two creators? A bit. We know that at the end of the battle with the Origin, the progenitor was sealed away in a space beyond all worlds. We also know that the Origin lost his physical form and his ability to directly interact with the world, and yeah, that's about it. From that point on, the world was run by us, his creations. But sometime after that, things changed. The progenitor found his way back from the space beyond all worlds, returning to our reality once more. Oh boy, this is the good stuff that we were looking for. The progenitor rejected all possibility. He asserted that the only correct world was a singular, perfect one. Thus, he forged a world of his own ideals and attempted to destroy all other possible existences. We tried to stand against him, but all our efforts were meaningless in the face of his ability to lock causality. Just as it is now. Yeah, we've learned that the brute force approach doesn't do jack against this guy. So how'd you end up fighting him? The only one who could hope to stand against the progenitor was the Origin. Makes sense, but we can't exactly do that. That's why we're in this mess. The Origin lost his physical form along with his powers, correct? Yes, the Origin did indeed lose his body, but it was a mere vessel. So we decided to prepare a new one. Woo! They sure like going the route of new vessels, huh? People just giving people new bodies. You get a new body. You get a new body. Sheila gets a new body. All the angels get the new body. For easier said than done, it'd be a massive undertaking to find a vessel capable of taking the Origin's powers. Indeed, we knew we could not choose just any vessel, which is why we offered up our own bodies as sacrifice. Mercury, Brunhilde, Jupiter, Zodiac, and myself. We five offered our bodies to create a singular combined vessel. What? All five of the Grey Worms are just like, come again? So the Origins returned because the 5 Great Worms combined into one body? Is this why we're saying F's for Mim in the chat preemptively? Alas, even our combined might was still not sufficient to contain the Origin. So, all your sacrifices were for nothing? No. We could not afford to let it go to waste. As we had little time left to fight the progenitor, we forged an incomplete form that was capable of containing the Origin's will for destruction alone. Interesting. That is what we imbued his vessel with. You created a dragon composed of the 5 great worms and filled it with a destructive whale? My the goddess. So you just kind of just made a giant grenade. You pulled the pin and you really hope that it exploded in the right way. All 5 great worms combined into a greater form. That sounds familiar. Is this a long-winded Five Nights at Freddy's Candy Bot story? Candy Cadet? Once upon a time, there were 5 dragons. And then, the progenitor returned. So the dragons stitched themselves together. Something like that. This dragon was forced to manifest as an incomplete materialization, but manifest it did, and we named ourselves. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for the megaton? Ready for the big drop? Bahamut. To be completely honest, I was expecting a wide variety of names, but that makes sense. So Bahamut was not in fact the origin. Bahamut is a part of the origin, but not being the entire. But after we became one with the will of destruction within Bahamut, there arose a new desire within us. This was the will of Bahamut, a thing wholly separate from the will of the origin. Now I understand. That presence I felt alongside Bahamut's will earlier must have been the origin. But the Bahamut with whom we forged a pact had also lost his body and was in search of a new vessel. Why was that? Explain! Though we could fight against the progenitor as Bahamut, an imperfect manifestation could not hope to stand against the creator of the world. And eventually, we were defeated. Huh! But I thought this plan managed to seal the progenitor away again. Right? Our death was not in vain, for we were able to destroy the progenitor's world. Furthermore, we still had the world that the origin created to seal the progenitor away. And Elysium held the primal mark as well. With all those factors together, we were able to seal off the progenitor once more. And if they had all the time in the world to tell the story they want, all this information probably would have been trickled in over many chapters, in which you would have had different conflicts at the fore of each one. Elysium is a magical girl like Sheila. I don't even know what brings that up, but yes, Elysium is a magical girl. Ugh, Elysium. After Bahamut's death, we returned to Mana and became new wind, flame, water, light, and shadow. Yet Bahamut's will remained. Thus did Bahamut desire a new vessel, and he began wandering the worlds in an attempt to secure one. Which is how he eventually found me. I think I'm following this so far, but there's one more thing we have to know. Indeed, as you well know, the progenitor has invaded our world anew. And as terrible as this is to admit, we don't have the power to stand up to him now, so we're here to get it back. We need the power you possess, the primal power. If you know of a way to restore the power we lost each time we were reborn, Please tell us. Explain. What an odd thing to say. We do not lose our powers. See, that would have been an entirely new chapter right there. They would have said, oh, we've got the scrolls of primal dragon powers over this way. We need to travel over in this direction. And here's another villain to stand in our way. And at the very end of it, we would have known about this, but, Hey, welcome to the chat, Lee G. Glad to see you here. The goat, indeed. Well, I'm still glad you could hear. You're here. I mean, this is a story that we are 2 months in the making, so there's a lot of concepts that that have built up over time. So nobody can blame you for not being able to keep up. Basically, God has descended upon the world, and he wants to take away people's free will. There are 5 dragons who can fight back against God, but apparently the dragons are not strong enough, and this dragon over here is telling us, actually you are strong enough, and we're gonna figure out why in just a moment. We are the wind. When our body and power return to mana, it simply becomes the wind that crosses the world again. Even if our body changes, we lose nothing. Okay, now even I don't understand what he's talking about, because according to the story, when a dragon dies, it makes all the elements weaker. But what you're saying is that the dragon the dragon's power returns to nature? Alright, keep on explaining. Okay, cool, but we have... Though you say all wind is part of my power, I am currently unable to control but a portion of it. But if that were true... Hey, don't you dare clam up now, bub. We need to get our primal powers back toot sweet. Has anyone else ever heard that phrase? Toot sweet? We're gonna make it so that Xenos jerk won't even see what's coming. You'll never see it coming. Oh man, I need to get Persona 5 Royal for the Switch. I need it. I got to have it. Ah, so that is your goal. Huh? Oh, good lord. It's Baron. I thought Baron became a gate. So you've come to play Xenos' lapdog and try to take us out, huh? What an egotistical thing to say. He isn't paying Q-Lot any mind. The future is already set in stone, so there's no way you can fight against what he has ordained. Well, in that case, why don't you make like a bee and buzz off? I mean, it's not like we can hurt you, right? Because I cannot abide the lot of you. You may indeed be harmless, but it would make my world far less irritating if you were no longer in it. It's fiending time! Oh no, Baron brought gameplay with him. I believe the time for talk has passed, if indeed, if ever was here. Henshin a go-go, baby! Get ready, everyone! We've got gameplay coming! Baron used his Auspex powers to not die. Huh. Sure. He probably wouldn't have come back for like 3 chapters just to build suspense, but... End of service. Wait, what? No gameplay? Huh. Fascinating. I thought we were gonna get a little bit, you know, I thought we were gonna get one of these over here. But hey, now we're, I guess that it's such a foregone conclusion what's gonna happen. They're gonna take away the gameplay from us as a way to simulate the ending of possibility, as shown here. That enemy looked like a Kingdom Hearts enemy? It really, really does, doesn't it? That's what I said when the game first came out in 2018, and people called me crazy. I mean, those two things are not related, but I'm gonna stop yammering and we're gonna keep it moving. Alright, Baron, slap us silly, because if we're not doing gameplay, we're still in a cutscene. Ha! One slash, take them all out. Stop this, Baron. If you don't stand against Xenos, there will be no possibility left in the world. That can't be what you want. Let me pose a question to you. Why does it matter if possibility exists? What are you getting at? Success, failure, victory, annihilation. One never knows which side they will find themselves on until the very end. None knows what possibility awaits them in the future yet to come. So why do you cling so tenaciously to the belief that there is even possibility at all? For all you know, you may well be heading straight for a fixed conclusion completely, regardless of the progenitor. Is Baron opening his third eye? Is he breaking the fourth wall? He's just like, what if we're all in some kind of video game that's being written by somebody else? Besides, even if there is possibility, there can only be one result in the end. So how then? How can you care so much about something so utterly pointless? Because it's not pointless. The readers need to be inspired by my actions. You may not be able to understand this, but having no possibilities is actually quite freeing. Going from a managerial role in my previous job to being an individual contributor now, I kind of feel that. You're right, Baron. I don't understand that. I never will. I don't understand that, and I never will. How in the world could a lack of possibility ever be a good thing? Enough. Our time would be better spent arguing with a stone wall. Let us force this capitulation and be done with it. I'm glad at least one of you understands. Now why don't I give you all a reward? Come forth, Holy Worm! Oh my god, Void Elysium, are you kidding me? This is kind of a visual novel game. Yep. If you're really into that sort of thing, this game is awesome. If you're not, you know, I'd still say give it a fair chance, but it's not exactly going to convert people in droves. And besides, it's gonna be out here. It's gonna be out the door in 2 weeks anyway. Same song and dance as before. We stand there looking pained, we get hit by an evil-colored fireball, we fly back. Aren't you guys tired of that already? Hey, Baron's laughing. He's got a nice smile. Oh, what an honor it will be to fall to the very holy worm you so revere. Baron has shrouded the holy worm in black mana and forced him to his bidding. I realize now why you are unable to regain your primal powers, my descendant. Why am I even here? They're doing all the work for me. Good night, everybody! Explain! Can you not feel it? Wind, fire, water, light, and shadow, all of our primordial powers now emanate from the Holy Worm. What? I do sense that. But why? You have not lost your powers. Rather, they have become the elements and drifted across the world once more. When you awaken to your powers, it is normally an easy thing to regain them. But while you were unaware, someone began to control the elements themselves. The Holy Worm? Ooh, that really burns my britches. Who does he think he is, snatching our powers from us like that? He likely did so in an attempt to face the progenitor on his own. Yes, me? I just shoved like a handful of pretzels in my mouth. Okay, what? I surmise he attempted to gather the primordial elements as we once did, so he might offer his own body as a vessel for the origin. Or perhaps he sought to bypass the origin entirely and gain the power to remove the progenitor on his own. Okay, I know I'm like 40 steps behind everybody here, but I thought Elysium was trying to revive the progenitor. That's right. Elysium wanted nothing to do with possibility or the origin. How nice of Baron and Elysium to just be waiting in place, just floating there, being like, you know what? We're gonna let you continue. This is interesting. Thank you everybody in the chat for taking care of all the explanations for me. Keeps me moving forward with the story. It is true, the Holy Worm lost hope and possibility, but that did not mean he was willing to let the progenitor hold sway. He would have been aware that a world ruled by the progenitor would have ill effects on the living creatures within it. Thus, he must have believed he would require enough power to eliminate the progenitor himself. Oh shoot, I should have screenshot the explain. Dang. I'll just have to come back in here and do it once we're done here. And perhaps he hoped to control the world, even after the progenitor had removed all possibility from it. Okay, but that's bonkers, right? I mean, because it sounds completely bonkers! He did it out of love. And as we all know, he pulled a Sheila. Elysium was inspired by Sheila. I don't care if that happened before Sheila existed, it was inspired by Sheila. Elysium loved this world and every last thing in it. To him, we're creatures in need of protection. He even thought of dragons that way. So long story short, the 5 dragons who are supposed to kill God, they're not strong enough because that white dragon took all of the powers in himself, and now he's holding on to it. And we need to get those powers out of the white dragon, and then the 5 dragons can be strong enough to oppose God. Nailed it. That's why he didn't ask for help, or push responsibility onto anyone else. It was a burden he had to carry alone. It's not like there was any other being on his level. maybe things would have been different if the original 5 Great Worms had been kicking around. Poor guy was all alone with no one else to help him. I don't remember anything from before I was reborn, yet I still feel somehow responsible for the situation. The Holy Worm had always been overly sympathetic. He was deeply saddened by our decision to become the vessel for the Origin as well. I find it extremely likely that he sought your powers, so no other being would ever have to be sacrificed again. So in the end, our combined primal powers have taken form in him. And because he was only born, his literal personality is just aggression. So, yeah, unfortunate. Well, that is just a delightful story. It's the ultimate ending of possibility. What do you mean? Explain. Believing in their own possibility, everyone chooses the path they think is best. But look what happened. Elysium tried to eliminate the progenitor and ended up as his puppet. And that's why you don't have the power to stand against him. Oh. And who was it that caused all this to happen in the first place? You did! I mean, you decided to fight Elysium. You fought so hard in the name of possibility, and now it's your fault the possibility is dead. Oh, but this is high comedy indeed, and a tale that perfectly demonstrates how pointless your love of possibility is. You might be right, if this was the end. Take a look, Baron. It's only chapter 24 to 26, and we have one side event beyond that. But this isn't the end, and there are still plenty of possibilities waiting for us. My brother is correct. Elysium's methods may have been misguided, but as the Auspex who once worshipped him, I shall prove his love was ever true and righteous. And here I thought you could get any more annoying. No matter. Your fate is set in stone, no matter how you may squawk and kick. Now go, Elysium! Know the pleasure of killing the creatures you once loved so. I have a request for you, my descendants. Free the Holy Worm from his suffering. You wish us to slay Elysium? Would that I could do it myself, but it is impossible as I am now, so I must pass the task to the Great Worms of today. However, in doing so, you will accomplish what you came here to do. So once we've defeated the Holy Worm, our powers will be returned to us. Getting my power back will be nice, but I'm more worried about stopping Elysium's pain. So yes, we'll do it. Ah, yeah! Battle routine, set! Execute! The Holy Worm is custodian of the world and lord of all worms. We cannot permit him to be violated any longer. Now, for the pride of all dragons, Anania! Anyways, I'm gonna very quickly jump back into that story and get the best screenshot in the game. So I'm just going to mash through this and get to the explain one. Get to the explain line here. Oh god, I have to wait for all these animations. So much happens in these cutscenes, huh? just mashing through it is, a weird thing. There we go! Oh no, did I accidentally touch it? I accidentally touched it. Hold on a second. I don't know if I'm accidentally going to, expose my, Whoops! Didn't mean to do that. Meant to do this! Alright, let me do this one more time, and this time not accidentally touch the screen. Good lord. Alright. I need to get this screenshot. It is perfect. Absolute legendary. Alright, I'm going to detach the wire so that I'm... Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we should be good. It's gonna be nice not having this convoluted setup just to play off of the tablet. Alright, so I have now taken the picture. Let's go ahead and get on with the story, shall we? Was that Dropbox? But I can't access Dropbox. Not yet, anyway. Dropbox. There we go. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Delete everywhere. Let's go ahead and copy. Let me see here. Doing a little bit of cleanup. This is gonna be worth it. Dragalia Lost. Going through all of my folders here. And now, let's see, add image. Do the events affect the lore? Yes. There have been plenty of events that are either really important flashbacks or they link to the story. In fact, there's literally one event that bridges the gap between chapters 22 and 23. Because they rush off to fight some kind of villain in 22, then an event happens, and then 23 is literally the aftermath. There we go. This is going to be an iconic Hood classic of someday, and yeah, you were here for that. There we go. I'll just leave this up here for a little bit. Anyhow, we're taking it to the Dragon Necropolis, and we are going to be fighting against the Puppets of the Mark, apparently. Hey, Pinon! Let's take little Pai-chan into battle. What else am I gonna do with that space, huh? Might as well put something amusing in there. Put like the best thing in the game there. What? That basilisk wasn't the enemy? I already forgot who the real boss was. Okay, boss enemy appears. Okay, give us your One-chan beam. You missed, John. How could you miss? Down you go. Game over for you.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
You think dragon meat is good? Well, if Kobayashi taught us anything, probably. As long as you prepare it right. The shackled holy worm. Ah, here we go. So, I actually have not created a rainbow team since before I built all of my endgame teams. So let's go in, let's optimize and see what kind of team it gives us.
Let's partner up and boogie down.
It's yeah. Lara, Noah, and Lily are definitely frontline contenders. And Verica, very nice. Thinking about eating dragons, you people are screwed up. No! Oh, don't you remember Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid? She chopped off her own tail and cooked it up. It was hilarious. Anyways, let's go! The Shackled Holy Worm. With with the team of my highest might people. Whoa! We're just in it! We're going!
Let's go! Follow your leader.
Follow your leader! Is this the same Elysium fight as before? Nah, he's Void now.
Vivid volley.
Null and Void. Oh heavens! That's a big old AoE. I have to admit, the AoEs make her a very great aesthetic when you're doing all these epic fights.
Vivid volley.
Vivid volley. Oh god. Oh, all the Void Dragons are here.
Intuition.
Looks like we have to do a little bit of throwing down before we can do much.
Cower before me. You shall not escape.
One-chan beam.
Cower before me. Perish. Cower before me.
Let's see. Void Agni. Uh-oh. Yep. Ouch.
Don't be reckless.
Is this how it feels to have life?
Ah.
Transformation time. Kapow!
Transformation time. Kapow. Alright. You've almost got him broken. Now, get him. Get that boy.
Cower before me.
Right in the tailpipe. Nice.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge
Everyone has back problems. You are correct. Apparently my back problems actually come from a very, very stiff muscle in my right leg. So I've been given a lot of exercises to stretch that muscle out. And I can actually feel it. Doing the same exercises on my left and right, I can actually feel kind of the taut muscle. Man, if Rosarda were here, she would be my highest might character, bar none. Baron's fabricated world. What does that mean? We're about to figure out. Ha! Take that, Elysium. More like Illusorum. Am I right? Illusorum? Haha! I worked really hard on that. Your role in this is over, Elysium. Now, please, rest. All 5 of the dragons coming on up, rolling up. Oh no, the elemental reactions! How did you know the proper rotation? Is it finished? Oh no! Zawarudo! It has happened again! You dingbat! Oh man, no! This is just like when we fought Xenos before! And the end result is fixed. I told you there's no escaping this future. Pardon me? You have the same power as Xenos? I heard Baron was the vessel closest in power to the progenitor, but I didn't think it would ever go this far. No matter what you do or how hard you fight, defeat is inevitable. This is my world, and your fate rests in my hands alone. I still need to sneeze. Yes? No? Yes? Anyways, Yuden says, "Damn it!" Makes me think of when I watched Inuyasha for the first time, the dub, of course. And I'm just like, and every single time Inuyasha says, "Damn it!" I'm like, whoa, we can say that? This is a cartoon, you guys. If he has the same power as Xenos, I fear we don't stand a chance. So we have to run again? No, there is a chance. This is one of those brilliant type ideas, right? Please say it's brilliant. Xenos and Baron have the power to create worlds. We're currently in a world of their creation where the end result will never change, which means we can never win. So instead, we have to destroy the world. Okay, good with you so far. Now let's hear the second part where you, actually do that. The primordial windworm said Bahamut once destroyed the progenitor's world. But that's... We attempted to use Bahamut's power once before in Grams, and it did nothing to the progenitor. That doesn't mean Bahamut doesn't have the power of destruction. It just means we didn't have access to enough of it. After all, back at the Sacred Tree, your Bahamut did start to destroy the world. Oh, yeah. All we obtained is the will of destruction. Without the primal powers of the 5 Great Worms, we don't have the ability to destroy Xenos' world. But if we can lay claim to those powers, destroying his world becomes possible. This is a circular argument. We need the primal powers, yet lack them. Why do you even bother bringing all this up? Ah, we do have them. They're right before our eyes. You're talking about Elysium. Indeed. We simply need to take the primal powers away from him. Oh, that is all? Just waltz up and defeat the Lord of Dragons? We'll just get the primordial powers from the primordial power tree. We'll launch from the primordial power cannon into the land of primordial powers, where primordial powers ooze from the primordial power waterfalls. You're tripping, Nedrick. Those primal powers originally belonged to the Great Five Worms. 5 Great Worms! The Great Five Worms. Which means they also belong to Bahamut. I'm gonna say Bahamut and Bahamut interchangeably, so it's fine. So, we don't need to defeat Elysium in order to regain them. Hi! Hi there! Yeah, sorry! Question, what? Man, I love the way that Not speaks like how some people talk. It makes it really easy to really act it out. I get what you're planning, but can you really do that in this world of fixed causality? I cannot say for certain. And in truth, there is a chance I cannot do this thing alone. Aha! I knew you'd come around to the value of friendship eventually. I love this plan. It's a great plan. Let's freaking do it. Will somebody please explain what the heck you two are going on about? Look, the plan doesn't really change. We're still gonna fight Elysium. But we really need you to step up, Zethia, because your Bahamut has the potential to destroy a world with fixed causality. So be it. I was the one who asked for this power, and now I will wield it. Bahamut, lend me your strength! Rawr! Create those tears! You really don't know when to quit. I've told you the result is already determined. Yeah, I've been pretty bad at the whole surrender thing for the last 1,000 years or so, actually. Now, Bahamut, unleash the power of our pact! Rawr! I don't even know if anybody even really knows the, what I'm referencing whenever I say "rawr" in that particular way. I'm making a reference to a really old seltzer water commercial or something that was like from the UK, and it became really popular in YouTube poops. And the dinosaur started off the very first commercial by going "rawr." Help us, Bahamut! Rawr. This is starting to be like a JRPG battle. You're just like, go! Go! No, this is getting tiresome. Elysium, get rid of this mess. Is it still not enough? There is no point in attacking recklessly. You need not destroy the Holy Worm, merely the world around him. The world around Elysium? Can you not feel it? There is a world around him. Find its boundaries. You're getting all sorts of metaphysical. The world. Zawarudo! and its boundaries. Huh! I see it! I see the world Baron created! Let's do this, Zethia! Now, Bahamut, grant me the power to change the world! Ah! Instead of firing at him one at a time, you fire at him twice. No. My world is contorting? What are you doing? This whole time, all of the unraveling of the fabric of reality was something we were always trying to prevent. It was always kind of like the go-to, oh no, the world's gonna end sort of thing. And now we're weaponizing that. So you think to force your way into the world I created, do you? Looks like I let things get out of hand. But it seems you lack the power to actually destroy it. Do you see? Elysium still stands. Nothing has changed. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. What? I wasn't trying to attack Elysium, Baron. I was targeting the primal mark he holds! The primal... No! And I will see those primal powers return to us now! We're narrating like Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters now. When things get a little bit too nonsensical, I sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Character. Ha! What's happening? The primal mark is proof that one is able to control the world. Without it, even the Holy One cannot wield the world's mana. Which means all the primal elements under Elysium's control are now being returned to their rightful place. All well and good, except they're going to Nedrick instead of us! Bahamut was born of us, which makes him a rightful owner of the primal powers. Feels like a bit of a cop-out, but... who cares? Kick his butt, Bahamut. Now, Bahamut, release the complete power of destruction! Dark Magic Blast! Attack with all your might! What do you mean with all your might? He has one set attack power, Kaiba. You destroyed my world. Our real fight begins now, Baron. And without your fun little powers, fate is no longer fixed. Which means we're gonna turn your dumb little head into a mop and wipe the floor with it. Don't think you've gotten the best of me. Dark powers! Hey, but we didn't fall back though. That's an improvement. So much black mana. You're all so aggravating, but creating worlds isn't the only power I have. He's got cubes. Those are Xenos' terminals. Whether causality is fixed or no, there's only one fate for you. We'll show you just how strong the power of possibility is, Baron! Be gone from this world, Hollow Prince! Time for us to get Cuban. Fun fact! The Shadow Realm does not exist. It was a creation of the dub. When people say, I'll send you to the Shadow Realm, it's literally just, I'll kill you. So, You know the one episode where Yugi fought against the guy who wanted to kill him with a saw blade, but it was a magical saw blade that sent him to the Shadow Realm. In the original, no, it was just a regular saw blade. He just wanted to chop Yugi up. Yes, like DBZ sends you to the next dimension. I remember that. The very first time I saw Dragon Ball Z, it was when Piccolo sacrificed himself for Gohan, and he said, "Ugh, I feel myself slipping into the next dimension." And even then I thought, that's weird. You're weird. Dubs. I wouldn't trade him for anything, but I wouldn't want any more like that. Let's just keep on moving with good things, shall we? Let's see, Tiki! We're all talking about Tiki before. So let's go ahead and show this man our overflowing power! Alright, it's Cuban time. I'm gonna cube all over you. Just get cubes everywhere.
I'm packed to the gills with useful relics.
Vivid volley.
D-True. D-T-R-U. So what's the deal with the cubes having attack names that are just people mashing on the keyboard? What's the deal with that? You're not even doing the same attack. You just got broken, my man. You need to go back into the shop for repairs. I'm a Molly NS. I know it's all supposed to be nonsense, like... Oh no, he's digging.
Cower before me.
Just a little more.
Just a little more. Lily said it twice. Therefore it has to be true. If Lily says it twice. Get out of the way, Lord Noah. Alright, this should be the last transformation. Let's go! Eat him! Nice.
They'll need another century or 3 before they can challenge me.
I highly recommend that you read the One Piece manga. The One Piece anime, it's good, but it's just so full of filler. Like, I've read the entire One Piece manga up to this point, and it is fantastic every which way. But the anime is just like, you'll have one plot point, and then you'll just have a bunch of sweeping camera shots where everybody stands around going, and then they'll throw in some filler moments where they're running away from something for like 10 minutes straight. And it's just, and then they'll throw in a complete filler episode, which is just like, man, I just want to get on with it. I don't know anything about the Cube ARG, I'll be completely honest. I don't know where it came from, I don't know where it went. I still don't know where it came from, Cotton Eye Joe. Ha! That does it for the terminals. Now all that's left. Elysium's just like, ah! I understand how noble your desires were, Holy One, but you shouldered too much on your own. I wish you believed in us a bit more. You're not the only one trying to protect this world, you know. But no need to worry. We understand you now. So let us respond to your feelings in kind.
The future of this world.
I don't know why that's Chthonius' voice, but it is. Will be woven by us. Rainbow attack! You promised me long ago that you would protect this world, Elysium. And yeah, maybe you went about it in a way we couldn't accept, but you are willing to sacrifice your entire self just to keep that promise. So now it's my turn to carry on your wish and protect this world as your pact bearer. Done! Oh, are we gonna have one moment of we're gonna have a one lucid moment before he falls? Of course! Just like the Alberius clone, just like the Alberius puppet. I have caused you all so much pain. You have freed me from the malice of the progenitor. But I do not have long to maintain myself, and will soon become Mano once more. No! I regret that I can no longer watch over this magnificent world. Our way of thinking may be different from yours, but that's the only thing we've ever wanted to do in the end. And I swear, we will never betray that wish. So rest now, Holy Worm. Imagine that. Imagine you just it's okay now, Jesus. You can rest. I give you my thanks, child of man. And as for the fellow dragons, I leave this world in your hands. I loved this world with all my heart. F's in the chat for Elysium. I'll see you again someday, Elysium. I promise. And after all the trouble I went through to get my hands on the Holy Worm, you're the last obstacle for us, Baron. Yes, and it's incredibly infuriating. But there's one thing making me feel a bit better. The cretin who destroyed my world appears to be at his limit. Nedrick! Uh-oh. What's going on with you, my man? I bet you give all that primordial power back to the dragons now, huh? Are you even capable of doing that? Nedrick, what is happening? The primal powers are too much for a human body to handle. Poor thing. You finally managed to defeat the Holy Worm, but now you're about to die. I think I'll take my leave now. That man did tell me not to use too much of my power. I will see you again, my dear siblings, and I pray you better understand how the world truly works when I do. Later! I wonder if we'll ever understand each other. It'll be tough, but I still don't want to give up on the idea entirely. Nor I. But right now, we need to help Nedrick. If the primal powers are causing this, can we save him by taking them away? Yes. If we Great Worms reclaim our primal powers, they will no longer eat away at your companion. Well, they belong to us in the first place, so it makes sense for us to take them back. No, I cannot give them to you. We've not the time for this. You will perish if you attempt to hold claim on them. Yeah, you're gonna die, dude! Now hurry up and fork them over. It's It's not a question of desire or want. There is simply no way to return them. What? I understood. Once I took the powers, they have already become one. So the primal powers can no longer be divided 5 ways as they once were. Perhaps this is the result of their having resided in Elysium for so long. But what does that mean? What does it mean? Double rainbow! Also explain. Explain! Even if Nedrick were to set the primal powers free, there isn't anyone who can accept them. And if we set them free without anyone else to quell them, they will rage out of control. Those powers were strong enough to withstand Bahamut's will for destruction. If they ran unchecked, the entire world will be in danger. Which means I cannot let go of them. But again, and I hate to keep harping on this, you die if you don't, dude! The only one who could take in the 5 Great Worms' combined power is someone as powerful as Bahamut. And while we have one more backed bearer among us... Did you say among us? She said among us. I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. Don't you dare. If I could take his place, I would. But I was unable to withstand Bahamut even without his primal powers. It simply means I must keep control. No, Nedrick. You must give them to me. Yuden? I am pact-bound with all the Great Ones, so I should be able to handle all of their powers. No, I will not permit you to suffer in the same way this man is now. Don't worry about me, Mim. I have you by my side after all. I will not recreate this sound. I'm just gonna let Mim have this moment. This is Mim's reaction to Max Powers being such a man of culture. You, Midgardsormr, Mercury, Jupiter, and Zardiark, all of you, give me strength. Of course, that's where he went. Bringing up the power of bonds again, huh? Do you really think something so uncertain can control power like this? It's not uncertain at all. The primal powers belong to the 5 Great Worms, so it only makes sense that we should make use of their strength. This man cannot accept that the power of friendship is about to bail him out. Besides, I don't have any intention of controlling them. They're far too powerful for one person to hold. Then what are you planning? Just trust me, Nedrick. Please. Well, I suppose if I was the one who said you were able to do what I could not, so... Very well. Let me see what you can do. Hadouken! The primal powers... They're tearing me apart! Darling! Don't worry about me. I'm going to return this power to you! What? It appears whenever someone just says, what? I do the, what? from General Pepper at the end of Star Fox 64. Are we talking about what constitutes a furry? Mim is not a furry. Unless you consider any animal parts at all to be furry. It's just like, yeah, you've got animal parts, but furry is a mental state of mind. Anyways, I am very much not an expert on it, so we're just going to keep on moving. All the Great Worms, stand ready. I'm returning your primal powers now. What? Oh shoot, this is tight right here. Can I, Alright, let's not wreck the, nope, I wrecked the wire. Ah! Does taking a screenshot just temporarily knock out the connection? Might be. Hello? My dude. Reconnect if you don't mind. Ugh. Whoa. Okay, yes, that's fine. There's moisture on my charging ports? Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Things are getting weird. So if I do this again... Are we good? I have never heard my phone make that noise before. That was really scary. Can it be? That mana surrounding him. You really are fascinating, aren't you? I'm starting to remember what our primal powers felt like. I felt your powers since the moment we were pact-bound, so I know everything there is to know about them. Wait, what did you say? Oh, you felt your powers since, yeah, the moment we were pact-bound. And with the power of our pact and bond, I should be able to return them to you. So please take them, now! He's gathered the 5 Dragon Balls! Nice. Huh! Whoa, Nelly! That's a dragon! So this is my primal power? This is the real me? They're all turning into Digimon. Gonna be real with you. Oh, this is wonderful! Power is overflowing. You're the water dragon, and your power is overflowing. Okay. Okay. Jupiter's no longer a chicken. My shadow grows darker yet. Oh yeah, best for last. Grandpa Mids. Oh, you're just gonna turn into Primal. So then what's gonna happen to the other Primal Megorotsumer? Is he just gonna fade away? We finally reclaimed our primal powers. Arr! And that one eagle. It looks like it worked. To think you are capable of separating their primal powers, united under Elysium. It is nothing short of a miracle. Isn't that an image? It's fangirling coming from that image. Oh, I know you could do it, darling. You just make me fall for you more and more every day. Now this would be scaling. If you were to fall in love with this. The human form, no, it's not. I give you my thanks, Pact Bearers. Without you, the great worms of the present would not have been able to regain their power. We should be thanking you for what you taught us about the past. Thanks are not needed. I left a fragment of my will here for that exact purpose. And now that I told you all you need to know, my purpose has been fulfilled. Okay, that's what happens to other Midgardsormr. My time to become mana grows nigh. Huh! Wind of the present, I will watch over you as part of the world. Never forget! The wind is on our side. Side, 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 side. I have accepted the will of the wind, my ancestor. May you rest soundly. F's in the chat for past Midgardsormr. And now we're about to learn about the goddess's secret weapon. This should be fun. How's Nedrick doing? He seems to be recovering apace, but the effects of wielding the primal powers have clearly been a great strain on his system. If we return to the ruins of Lefkos, there should be a few buildings still standing. We can make our way there once he's well enough to travel. The power Nedrick wielded was one of the great five worms were only able to handle by combining into a single entity. The fact he's even conscious is a miracle. And since I'm the one who suggested reclaiming those primal powers, I'm relieved the worst didn't come to pass. I was hoping that Mim's human form would have changed. Make her thicker. The game's closing down, so you might as well go full Azure Lane. Then again, some people might consider this already too much. But we did manage to get our powers back, so all's well that ends well, yes? Indeed, this step is cause for celebration. But the question remains, will we be able to use Bahamut's power of destruction with them? Will it be enough? It's gonna be tough. I mean, Nedrick only used a sliver and it damn near killed him. I do not believe I have the ability to wield such power myself. Perhaps if we combine ourselves as our ancestors did, we dragons could become a vessel to house the power of destruction. But I don't want to combine into some great worm super being. And yes, I know I shouldn't be so selfish, but that's just how I feel. Yeah, I don't want that either. You'd all disappear if you did that, and I don't want to lose any more friends. None of us want that, I'm sure. Besides, remember what the primordial windworm said? They all combined and became Bahamut, and it still wasn't enough to defeat Xenos. They were only able to seal the progenitor away because they had the world the Origin created and Elysium on their side. And with Elysium gone, it seems that plan is no longer open to us, even if we did wish to attempt it anew. which means it's a gamble that's simply not worth taking. And yet, accepting that means we've lost our only method of resisting Xenos. Alright, get those chin-uns up, all of you. We do still have a way to face Xenos, and it involves you, Zephyr. And what am I supposed to do? Oh, it's not just you. We're also gonna need Xena, Sheila, and myself. Huh? So, like, the Auspexes? Catch on quick, Not. As Auspexes, we hold a special power that helps us face off against Xenos. And what might that be? Xenos has the ability to create worlds. And of course, all he does is make worlds where he's in charge and we're chumps. One way of combating that is to destroy his world the way we just did with Baron. But there's a flip side to that coin. We create our own world. Hang on. You can do that? Yep. We can create a world that suits us and overwrite his world altogether. You make that sound like the easiest thing in the world, which I'm very sure it isn't. Believe me, it's a country mile from easy, but it is possible, and Baron proved it. Because he's also a vessel of the Primal Mark. Bingo! He's just like us Auspexes. Well, not just like us. There's definitely a major power difference. But if we follow the logic that Baron can make worlds because he's a vessel, then we should have the same ability. Only a goddess could have come up with such an incredible suggestion. Ha! I have been called divine for so long, I figure I ought to create a world or two. But how, Ilium? How do we even begin to put such a plan into motion? None of us have the ability to do it on our own. So we'll have to join forces like the Great Worms did when they made Bahamut. So you're saying you can create a world if we bring all the Auspexes together? Yep. Because at the heart of that plan is our greatest weapon against Xenos, our bonds. We'll show this creep the superpower of teamwork. Yep, Advent of Origin is up next. And that is it for Chapter 24. Oh, good lord. 2 left. 2 chapters left. Proof of the Pact. But for the time being, we're gonna get started on Advent of Origin. What am I doing? Event Compendium. Alright, let me see here. Advent of Origin. Wait a minute. Is that Orica? Are we gonna save Orica? Are we gonna get a 5th, Auspex in our team? That'd be great. Well, AQ, technically they do all have that too. Where am I? Wait, what? Is all going to be explained? All is silence. Is no one else here? Is this really following after Chapter 24? We'll see. Just what is going on? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. Something's falling from the sky. Oh my god, really? Something's falling from the sky, huh? sky and earth are being rent asunder. Something's falling from the sky, huh? Could it be this? Now that is a crossover I'd like to see. All right, I'm just gonna put this little guy off to the side. Screenshot? I literally cannot screenshot that. That's not on. You can take a screenshot if you want. Go ahead and snap that up. Alright. New phone, who dis? Did that dragon destroy the world? He kind of sounds like Lavos, which is not a good thing for us. You've not played Majora's Mask, AQ? Your homework assignment is to play Majora's Mask, and tell us how you like it. Just a dream. Oh, alright there. There you go then. So, yeah, Lee, for the, to answer your question before, about if events are relevant to the story, this is an event right here. This was a side event. If you only did the campaign, chapters 1 through 26, this would not be happening. And it looks just like a continuation of chapter 24, doesn't it? Alright, folks. Let's put our Oxpex noggins together and do this thing. Because otherwise, the world's pretty, you know, pretty much toast. Hi! Gathering all you Oxpexes together is our one and only way of standing up against the progenitor, Xenos. We have to make this work, and I'll do everything I can to help. It's appreciated, because honestly, I'm not sure we can do this even with 4 Oxpexes. How about 5? Should we try to find more? If it was up to me, I'd have a whole army of Oxpexes. But we don't exactly grow on trees. I would not even know where to begin looking for another Osp. Oh! You guys think of something? Nope. I just got pinched in the booty by a sand crab. Get off there. Actually, I know where we can find another Ospex. What? Who? Where? Orga. She was the Pope of the Ospex. She was the Pope and Ospex of the Northern Church of Grams. And in an alternate reality, she was the director of Chaldea. Orga? She's the one who was trying to revive Satan, right? I thought you had to seal her away after her soul combined with Satan's. Literal Satan? Yes, she was sealed away along with Satan's, and now exists in a state of stasis. Considering she's been fused with the king of all demons, I ain't surprised. Oh, you did beat Majora's Mask 3D? How is it still in the plastic wrapping, then? Starting with the second anniversary, we got an event every 6 months, anniversaries that gave free characters that had main campaign relevance. Nice, eh? I'm not quite sure I follow everything, AQ, but if you've already beaten it, then you're all good. But we haven't given up on her. Origa's body has been transferred to the Halidom, but we look for a way to separate her from the Demon Lord. Steam, why are you trying to update? I can't. Alright, hold on a second. There's something blinking on my screen, and it's gonna bug me until I get that taken care of. There we go. Well, if we can wake her up, that'd be a huge lifesaver. I've actually been wondering how her treatment was going, so let's all head back to the Halidom. About damn time! Let's go! Yeah, I'm gonna stay here, actually. What? But why? I think there's more to learn from the Dragon Necropolis, so I want to stay here and poke around a little. Gatov, Sheila, you two mind staying here with me and playing tour guide? Not at all. Thanks! Once I'm done, we'll head straight for the Halidom. Pinky swear. Later! Besides, we don't want to chew up any more scenery. We want to give other people a chance. And let us be off. The sooner we gather the Auspexes, the better. Sure. Though it's not like Origa is planning to get it better any faster just because we rush over there. As you can see, Cleo, Ranzel, and Luca have suddenly popped back into existence after not seeing them for an entire chapter. Nevertheless, we still need to hurry. We need to get a handle on whether there's a chance of her helping. Less chatter, more, going home. And you get to come home too, Zethia. Or does she? Zethia? Apologies, not. I was miles away. You okay? You seemed off all day. My sleep was a bit troubled, is all. Orga's suddenly better? You're kidding me. She's suddenly better? That is what her attendants tell me. Her body had gone into a sort of rigor mortis as a result of her temporary stasis, but is now returning to normal. So she's coming back to life? But how? Likely she's being freed from Satan's curse. But that is even more bewildering. How could she possibly be breaking that curse all on her own? I'm not certain, but based on the medical logs Regina showed me, it is happening. I surmise this means Orga is restraining Satan's power. But how is that possible? Orga was more powerful than most Auspexes, was she not? I suppose she was the first Auspex to become aware of the world where the progenitor had revived. The Auspex in the Northern Church is selected based on whoever emerges victorious from a brutal competition. Considering that, the power she has as the vessel of the Mark must be almost incalculable. She also has plentiful knowledge about Satan, given that she devised the ceremony to revive him. She was a vessel for Satan even before that. Even if she cannot contain all of his power, it seems possible that she could restrain at least a portion of it. Though this is all just hypothetical, it makes a good deal of sense. Which means that, right now, Satan may have a portion of his power held back by Orga? I suppose so. What's the significance of that? So then, again hypothetically, what happens if we remove the seal on Satan? It would mean Satan could not fully revive. So he'd be weaker than before, which means we could defeat him. Exactly. And if we defeat him, Orga can return to us. I've been waiting to wall up that chump ever since Grams. Let's do this! Now hold on. This is all well and good, but we don't know for certainty that any of it is anything beyond our best guess. Until we can ascertain whether Orga has truly suppressed Satan's power, we can't simply... If certainty is what we need, we'll use fairy magic to enter her consciousness and learn the entire truth of the matter. You're talking about that thingy-dingy we did back at the Sacred Tree, where we went into a person's head, yeah? Exactly. We can hear from the woman herself. Well, seeing as she's stabilized, I suppose that might be possible. So if we use fairy magic, we might be able to defeat Satan and revive Orga. Regina and Chell are in Shanzelier doing research on her treatment, so I'll contact them and make sure they're on board. Does that mean more Chell voice? And once that's worked out, we'll get started. Though I guess we're just laying low at the Halida until then, huh? So there's me. Been a damn dog's year since I've been able to put my feet up. Well said, Ranzel. Everyone should just take it easy and regain your strength. Except for Zethia. Zethia's been plagued by bad dreams. We're talking about things over in the chat. That really does sound like Lavos, my goodness. That dream again. Who in the world is that dragon? Lavos the dragon! Ah yes, a new day has dawned. Daylight savings, what have you done to me?
Check out today's and
I got some gold crystals, you guys. Totally gonna use them.
End of the year already.
So, we've got, the Gala Dragalia is still going on. Yes, it's still going on. I thought we were back to the,
leader of the tiger worm.
Then we were back to the sigil showcase. Oh, we've got some, event participation stuff. Maybe I should just really quickly join and exit all of the events when we're done. Just so I can do like one big poll session when we're all said and done.
I made some special Dragon Yule cookies for Phaidon and Felix, and they loved them!
Alright, let's see. That's all good and well. Let's go ahead and grab off our stuff here. Nice. That's a good pocket of Wormite. Anyways, back to the story at hand. The Advent of Origin. Clear quest to add Orga to your roster. Auspex and Demon Lord. Are we gonna take a peek at what's been going on with Orga now? Not quite yet. Three cheers for the Halidom! Woo! Oh man, I just love being back home. Me too, Not. What about you, Zephyr? Does the Halidom feel like home? It is indeed a wonderful place. Honestly, I've not felt this at ease since the days when we lived at the capital, before the other was revived. Well, I think the three of us have definitely earned a little rest. Such a wholesome event. There you are, boss! Hey, Ranzel, what's up? Some of the forts around the country are more run down than me after a marathon, and we can't figure out the best way to repair them. Mind lending a hand. I suppose basic maintenance has slipped with all the other emergencies lately. But sure, I'm happy to lend a hand. Might I speak to you for a moment, Juden? Sure, Cleo. What do you need? The children have all made you a meal. Would you mind coming by this afternoon to taste the fruits of their labor? They're simply overjoyed to have you back after so long. I owe them more than I can say for watching this place while I was gone, so I'd be happy to join them. Our soldiers are busy training, Highness. Might you spare a moment to come observe them this evening? Looks like, being the big leader, man. No rest for the weary. We're all talking about Fire Emblem Heroes in the chat, huh? Ashes Bay. Food ain't making it to the villages. I'd really like to do an inventory of Halidom's pantry by tonight. Holy strawberries, you guys. I was hoping we'd get some rest, but I think things are even busier now. But it's a nice kind of busy. Your schedule is filled up in the blink of an eye, Yuden. Yeah, I guess I was expecting something like this, but wow. Anyway, seems like I'll be occupied for a bit, so why don't the two of you go enjoy your time at the Halidom? Of course. I will see you later. My brother has done a truly admirable job of ruling New Alberia. He's our king, after all. Though, long story, but Leonidas is actually the one in charge right now, so far as the public is concerned. Yet it is clear as day that the people within the castle trust him as their monarch. He performs his duties to the best of his ability. He has clearly made great strides as a member of the royal family. And I was there for none of it. There you are, Zethia. Yep, you got it. Ash the cowgirl. Oh, Yuden, hello. Did you finish everything? No, but I had some in-between downtime. How are you holding up? You remain kind as ever. Yeah, this is the first time that Zethia has been to the Halidom and seen Yuden not tearing out his hair trying to chase her down. Very wholesome. Very wholesome. Oh, I don't know about that. I just feel like I've put you through so much, and I want to make up for it if I can. And you continue to put your best foot forward for my sake. Say, do you remember the time we played hide-and-seek in the woods by our manor? Kind of, I guess. All I remember is being it, and then not being able to find you. It was getting dark by the time I tracked you down. I think you were crying under a big tree, right? Ah, Babby Zethium. That's right. I'd gotten lost, and you were covered in cuts and bruises sustained while trying to locate me. But do you remember what you said? When you're lost, I'll find you. I'll protect you no matter what. Oh, I definitely remember that. I had to say it to you over and over until you finally stopped crying. And though things have changed a lot since then, that feeling is the same. But something has changed. You don't have to worry about me anymore. What? I can fight on my own now. I can protect myself. I can take care of myself. So please, try to worry less about me and more about yourself, alright? Zethia, wait! What are you trying to say? Ugh! Oh, wait. I'm up way too high in my chair. She's right. Then again, can't I just pull the, Can't I just pull the camera down? Ah! We're starting to wrap things up here. That's why we've got this whole clip show going on. Let me see. Can I pull down the webcam? There we go. Yeah. Although once I start slouching again, I'm gonna have to readjust myself. I never could protect her. Not when the other took her, and not when not against any of the other enemies we faced. Zethia fought through on her own. In fact, I'm the one who was saved by her. She's not a frightened little girl who needs someone to look after her anymore. And I need to stop putting on airs about how I'll protect her and just get stronger like she has. I hope I don't have any more nightmares. It's hard to fall asleep with that threat looming over my head. Zethia? Are you there? Yes, I'm here. Did you need something? Oh, I'm just glad you're still awake. But I don't need anything, per se. I've just been worried about you. Worried? Why ever for? Because my room is next to yours, and I have heard you thrashing in your sleep. Is something troubling you? I have been plagued by nightmares of late, and one specific dream in particular. What about? I dream that a giant dragon descends and lays waste to this world. Its form is indistinct, but the little I can make out resembles Bahamut somewhat. Could it be because of the pact you formed with him? I am uncertain. All I know is the nightmares became more frequent since I received this sword. That's the one Ilya brought from another world, correct? The one that responds to Bahamut. Correct. After all that, Ilya decided to look into it some more. We learned it was created from the Origin's claws and fangs. I thought Origin lost its physical form. Indeed it did, which means this blade is all that remains of it. Then the reason it resonates with Bahamut is because it's a part of the Origin. You've carried that sword for so long, Zethia. Are you certain the pressure is not starting to affect you? It could be the cause of your nightmares. You might do well to speak with your brother about the matter. My brother carries enough burdens as it is. I'll not trouble him over something so silly as my sleeping difficulties. Zephyr. I learned today that he has improved as a person so much more than myself. So I wish him to focus on his own happiness rather than mine. I'll fight my own battles now, alone. I think this should be a safe place. Now let's go over what we need to do during Operation to rescue Orga. First, Nedrick will use fairy magic to let us travel into Orga's consciousness. Once there, we'll make contact with her soul and learn the situation directly. If she truly has managed to restrain some of Satan's powers, we'll remove the seal and defeat the Demon Lord together. Sounds great to me, but wait. Are we sure we can do it? Just us? There's gotta be other people out there who want to help. Like her sister Regina, or that one apostle guy, Basil, or whatever. We have divided the work among us. Orga may need medical attention after this, so Regina and the others are waiting at the Halidom to heal her as needs be. So they're the brains and we're the brawn. Hell, I ain't much for Dr. Crap anyway. Well then, looks like you're up, Nedrick. Leave it to me. And there's Orga. Jack in! Execute! Gather near to her, everyone. I'm going to delve into her consciousness now. Inception? This is Grams when Satan was resurrected. Darling, look in the sky. It all makes sense now. I'm getting way too much mileage out of that moon. My mind is stuck in meme hell. Yes, it is. Haven't you seen my channel from 2014 to 2016? I lived, breathed, and ate memes during that duration, and I have never gotten over it. Nice, Max. It's Satan! He's attacking! Look out! Oh, hello! There's Olga right there. Be careful. He might not be the real one, but he carries the same strength. Orga! How good of you to use whatever magic you concocted to come poking around in my consciousness. Though I suppose it's fine. I was actually hoping to weaken that thing anyway. I want to ensure that even if the seal is broken, he can bring no further harm to Grams or anywhere else. Does this mean that you've managed to suppress Satan's power? The portion of it, yes. You are truly strong, Oregon. Well, we came to ask for your help. See, we're trying to defeat the progenitor. Yes, I figured. How did you know? Because I saw the future where you were facing off against him. Spoilers, Oregon! though in the future I saw, the outcome was disastrous. Then I hope you'll aid us to ensure that grim future does not come to pass. As we fight a common enemy now, I have no reason to refuse. But before we do anything, we need to defeat Satan in his dream. Once we've weakened him, I'll be able to gain complete control of this soul. After that, we should be able to undo the seal with minimal casualties. Thank you, Orga. Let's do this. If I may, how are we meant to fight him? He seems as powerful as ever here. We're in my consciousness, which means things play by my rules. So I will gather what he hates most. Spiders? Clowns? Apostles. There you go. Rizarda! Absolutely. I was hoping to see you one more time. Look! Over there! Papa Bear rides again! Ah yeah, baby. I don't have any speaking roles, cause I'm just an illusion. But Papa Bear rides again once more. Ah yeah, baby. The Apostles are the ones who defeated him, so they should prove a great boon. Time to pick up where we left off in Graham's, Demon Lord. I shall repay you tenfold for your crimes. Papa Bear rides again. I'm sorry, but my visions can only say one thing each. And we've got the second coming of Satan. And Orga has joined our party. So let's make a theme team. Since, let's see here. So, we're gonna have Yuden. And it's gonna be, the yellow Yuden.
I will fulfill my pact with the dragons.
Let's see, and we need Orga, too. She's gonna be my lowest might character. There she is.
I'm not afraid anymore.
What is that voice? Very deep, very husky. Let's see, we need Zethia.
I share with you the power of the Auspex.
Very sultry voice. Hold on a second.
I share with you the power of the Auspex.
I'm not afraid anymore.
Damn! That is a voice. And, let me see here. Who else are we picking? You know what? Because it seems logical. Hold on a second. Where are you? Did I level you up all the way? No, wait. Could have sworn that I had one of the Apostles in my group. I don't? I guess I don't have any Apostles. Let me see here. I thought I had an Apostle in my party. But I think I was mistaken. I thought that I had Pinon in my party. But that was because that she was the poster child for the first Apostle event. Nope, no Apostles. You want me to use the cooler Yuden? Okay.
I'll open the way to the future.
So we got Yuden, we got Orga, we've got Zethia. Zena makes sense. Alrighty then. Where was she? She was like near the bottom, wasn't she? No, that's Chell. That is free-to-play Chell. What element is Senna again? Oh, there she is.
I shall search for...
I will find the meaning
There we
I
go.
seek.
This is gonna be fun. Alright, and then we were going to optimize. Not the adventurers. And there we go, we got a team. It's not my highest might team, but all of our stats are standardized anyway. Do I have Gala's in him? Hold on a moment. I have Bonforge Zethia. I don't know who I have. That is Gala's in him. Gala Zena is Gala's in him. Oh, okay, so I have him. So I have everybody here then. All right then. Then we've got a group. Let's roll. It's time to slap Satan. All up and down. All right, folks. Orga is gonna be fine at level 10, right? Because of all these standardized stats. Actually, she's gonna be missing abilities, right? So I need to upgrade her in order to get those abilities back. I mean, I don't imagine she's gonna be too that's why it's gonna be too difficult. But I want to be firing at full capacity. And besides, Orga's worth it. These simp for husky voices over here.
I must get stronger so I can protect this world together with everyone.
I love the voice, it just doesn't sound like it's coming out of that face. And she can't go any higher than that. Control Orga? You want me to control Orga, chat? Let's see, and then we'll get you up to maximum level. There we go. Anyhow. Now we're ready to 7-page Muda this man. You know what? I will control Orga.
I'll open the way to the future.
Just so we can see what her end of ability, what her end.
I'll
what her
open the way to the future.
Meanwhile, Yuden is in Zethia heaven, right there. Anywho, let's go. If you want to fix stats, that's fine. Alright. Satan be gone! About time we become the Exorcist. Yep. This is cool to see all of the plot-relevant characters like that. Almost makes it feel like this is a full-on retail game. Let's do this!
Let us protect this world of possibility.
I shall safeguard this world.
I can
Wait,
change fate
what is
with
this?
power.
Dragon Drive. How do I Oregon?
Hokkaido's world.
Thank you.
Ring of affection.
You hit me! You caused me damage! How dare you?
Blazing
Banish evil.
consecration.
Banish evil.
Hokkaido's world. This is the
Yes,
power
this
of
is easily
fate.
one of the best voices in the game. Alright, stage 2, let's go! Oh, gotta pick this up. Thank you. Oh, right.
Healing mana.
Thank you.
Party? Team? You wanna help me out with this? Or, no, wait. They're intangible, that's right.
Take this just a
Look at all these AoEs!
So,
Very creative.
no more agony
Hokkaido's
this
world.
time, Kay? I owe you a
Ah.
debt consecration.
Come on, let's take out Lilith. What are these sounds that Origa's making? Ugh!
Glorious sanctuary.
Hokkaido's world.
She has some very
Balance
interesting
evil.
battle sounds. Which, combined with that voice, is absolutely everything we could have wanted. I'm afraid I need to only use my auto attack from now on.
I can keep fighting now.
Just so I can keep on hearing those voice clips.
Hokkaido's world.
What even?
Thank you. I'll bring out the true potential of my dragon.
Oh boy. Things are getting a little hairy over here.
I can keep fighting now.
Hokkaido's world. Banish evil.
Zena, can I get some heals over here? Or am I just gonna take care of that myself? Alright, your invulnerability is purged. Finally.
World.
Attack with the power of the sigil.
Sigil time! I didn't forget. Come on, give us more sigils. I want more sigils. Show us Rosarda again.
Banish evil. Hokkaido's world.
Demolished. Alright, the final stage. Let's go. Satanic Vortex.
I can change fate with this power.
Oh yeah, the music is getting more inspirational. You know that's how the good guys are starting to get a leg up.
Healing mana.
Not until I fulfilled my promise.
Whoa, no, I thought I dodged that. I did not. Yes, I did turn off the vocals. Ah, it's Ferris. We take Ferris.
Attack with the power of the sigil.
Yes. Then again, we didn't see those before. We didn't see Basilius and Ferris during the other time.
I shall protect possibility in this world.
Woo! Oh, the catharsis. Now to see Satan get kicked in the groin. We're gonna gaze upon the crimson skies, it seems. Satan didn't like that one. I don't even know if I can even begin to replicate that voice. It is just absolute perfection, so I'm not even gonna try. He's weakened. I'll hold him while the rest of you get out of my consciousness and undeal the seal on Satan. After that, I'll be able to awaken, and we can fight him together on the outside. Right. Let's get out of here, everyone. Perfect. And now, you're back. How did it go? We beat the dude like an old carpet, and he's ready to fall. And now something's about to happen, isn't it? Zethia? Zeno, can you two use the Dawn Shard to undo the seal on Satan? Of course. Zethia, place your hand on mine as we both hold the shard. Ready? And... oh yeah, baby. We're about to summon some Final Fantasy Brave Exvius 5 stars. Are you okay, Ortega? I'm fine. It's just so much brighter out here than I remember. Enough of this. Satan is awakening. Hey, it's me, the devil. Anyone watch the Shadow the Hedgehog fan-dub from Snapcube? I highly recommend it. Let us finish this once and for all. Oh no, what? Oh, the evil dragon is coming. Zethia? Is something wrong? My body is... Zethia, what's happening? I don't know. There's suddenly so much power flowing out of my sword. Oh no. Was the dragon held inside the sword? Zethia? What's going on? Zethia! Bye! Satan. My body won't listen to me. Someone else is moving it. Something like this happened before. Is someone else controlling my body again? Who is doing this? Okay. Hello, Xenos. Do you now see what possibility brings? Do you see how pointless and pathetic all of it is? That was Xenos! Are these memories from whoever is controlling me? Satan is my creation. I based his form on you dragons. He longs for possibility, and shall forevermore. That is the sole reason for his entire existence. He will never be satisfied with the way things are, and continue to seek new possibilities, rejecting the status quo every step of the way. Uh-oh. We've got, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've had spam bots. Is that it? That's the only spam bot? Our stampede was a modest trot. Hey, it's fine by me. His rejection will continue without end. Oh wait, I made him Dio, right. Because I used the Zawarudo. I made him into Sephiroth because of the hair, but let me see, my Dio voice, my dub Dio voice. His rejection will continue without end, and his insatiable hunger for possibility will eventually bring ruin to the world. Satan will demonstrate to you just how pointless possibility is. And now you see it all, my old friend. Now you see it all. Origin. Oh. The Origin is piloting Zethia. Interesting. The Origin? Then these memories belong to... That was no mere nightmare. It was the thing which now controls my body. Well, at least is giving him the works. Guys, something's weird with Zethia. Zethia, what's happening? Ha! Even Satan's going, huh! We're talking about the Discord? Yes! Join the Discord, it's in the description. Also, like, comment, subscribe, and hit the bell. I always forget to say that at the end of my streams. It is finished. Zethia! I've been playing Shovel Knight. I know exactly how to catch a lady falling from the sky. Are you okay, Zethia? My brother... I'm so sorry. Something terrible has come to pass because of me. Terrible? But you just defeated Satan. I did nothing. Satan is not defeated. What do you mean? Explain? The sky just got cloudy. Everyone, look! Oh no! Big old Drago. Ah. I'm uncomfortable in my seat again. Have to slash back again. Ooh, what is this music though? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's better with vocals, but oh man. Oh, it's going in. Hell yeah. Is that Bahamut? Yes, but not the Bahamut we know. That is the Origin. Our Bahamut is a creation made up of a tiny fraction of his power. That before you is the true Bahamut. He used Satan as a vessel to fully revive. Ugh. And now Bahamut's about to go Bahamut Zero and destroy everything. That's not good. Ooh. My right leg just fell asleep something fierce. I think I need either a standing desk or like a therapeutic chair. The sky turned red as a sunset, but the world is now flushed with the color of Bahamut's mana, and what we witness is his true and final form. Oh, so I guess the "this isn't even my final form" meme is not applicable here. Okay, that dude is huge! Hey, Zethia, I know I'm slow and all, but if that guy's with your guys' Bahamut, does that mean he's with us? No. The Dark Bahamut we've seen possesses an entirely different will. When our Bahamut made a pact with Nedrick, he chose to fight Xenos. But this white Bahamut is different, and his aims are far more vile. He seeks to seize this world where the progenitor is revived and erase it, making it as though it never existed. Is such a thing even possible? Then Lorda told me that Bahamut does indeed have the power to undo the world and all living creatures within it. All that is arrest in his way will vanish, and any history and memories they might have left behind will be undone. Can he really be that powerful? Bahamut is the ruler of possibility, and as such can make any possibility a reality. But looking at it another way, total possibility means rejecting that anything be fixed. I am so not following this. You're not the only one, Luca. Bahamut won't even permit it to be a fixed fact that you and I exist here. After all, there's far more possibility when something doesn't exist than when it exists for certain right here. Someone may be there if you turn around. Someone may be on the other side of the door if you're willing to swing it wide. Or there may be no one anywhere. So the extreme of Bahamut's possibility is that he can change whether or not someone even exists? Yes, and he wants to use that power to stop the Xenos' desires and protect this world of possibility. But we are also trying to protect this world of possibility. Which ain't gonna mean a damn thing if this whole world gets undone. Which is why we're going to protect this world, and why we won't let Bahamut erase it. We have to stop him right now. How do you hope to defeat a being with the strength of a progenitor? I don't know, but I do know that I'm not going to just roll over and die here. Well, I suppose no plan but the will to fight is at least something. If we fight and lose, the world is over. But if we don't even attempt to fight, then the world is definitely over. Now let's do this! Leroy! Udens. Bahamut's Judgment. Well, considering that we're not going into gameplay, I'd say that the first whack at Bahamut is not gonna go so well. So, let's see what's up with Bahamut's Judgment. Every time I let Bahamut's roar go, it sounds like Lavos. But in the end, the world refused to change. We can't do anything against him. Did we expect any less than taking up arms against the creator of this world? He's gathering up his power to... No, it can't be. Yes, he's planning to release the power of possibility I told you about. But that means everything's gonna be undone, and I don't want everything to be undone. We'll all be gone, just poof, dude. Erased from all existence. I shall not permit that to happen. Oh no, we've got sad music. This isn't a good sign. Zethia! I am the one who allowed Bahamut to be revived, so I am going to stop him from using that power. that just looks like a beam. Even if it comes at the cost of my life. I'm going to protect my brother and all of my friends. Zethia, stop! If you stay there, your entire existence will be undone. And yet, I must withstand it. I must stay until the attack is finished. Is Zethia gonna be temporarily wiped out? You cannot be here, my brother. If you were to disappear, the whole world would be plunged into despair. I told you yesterday that I would be fine on my own, remember? You need to stay with the others and protect this world, and to ensure that it can occur. I will protect you! And there was Bahamut's judgment. Where is the Zethia doll? Yeah! We need to travel back to this moment and put a doll in her place. We need to win a doll from the carnival. The attack has subsided. Zethia must have found a way to stop it. But then where is she? She was swallowed up by that power, which means her entire existence. She is no more. She is undone. Oh no! All Zethias! That does appear to be the case. Senna? What's happening? I am another Zethia. If her existence has been undone, then mine has as well. This means I shall shortly disappear from all of your memories. No! I don't want to forget you! I am so sorry. But this is our wish, as one Zethia. Please, save this world. No! This is not happening! I cannot believe it. So, I know this will go over like a fart in a church, but we ain't got time to grieve. Huh? And now he's just charging up for it again, like nothing. He's gonna do it again? Damn it, you've gotta stop him. Oh, you think that's bad? Look at his feet. Oh boy, Yuden is about to go complete wacko mode. Yuden is absolutely, he's just gonna go absolute caveman. And there is the music, which I cannot allow to go. I want to minimize the amount of copyright claims on here. I failed you again, Zethia. I'll never let you have what you want, Bahamut. Do you hear me? Never! Oh? Oh, baby! Finally, Bond Force Yuden has entered the building. How did this happen? I have no idea. Ha! I failed her again. I couldn't protect her. Zethia! He went full-on monkey mode. And by monkey, I mean Super Saiyan. One powerful mana is clashing against the other. It's going to tear apart space in this whole area. F's in the chat for Orga. F's in the chat for just everything. And music's back. Where am I? Where's Bahamut? Not here. So I guess we managed to get away? That's good news, at least. But where's everyone else? Indeed, where is everyone else? Orga! Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. What happened to you back there? I don't know. I felt power surging from my body, and then that armor appeared. Well, whatever that power was, it was a match for Bahamut's. What could have caused such a thing? I'm not sure. I was thinking about someone very close to me when I released that power. It was like I'd lost someone dear. The grief I was feeling was overwhelming. Oh boy! He's not mentioning Zethia by name. You lost someone? Who? I don't know. Someone important. But I can't... All of it is so... I don't even know. Maybe I'm just imagining things? Now, if we erased all existence of Zethia, then the reason that he went berserk he would not even remember. He would just say, I don't know, I was just really upset. Well, whatever happened, that power of yours forced Bahamut into some other space. Although it looks like warping space was just a side effect of slamming two extreme powers into each other. Space was warping? I didn't even realize. And it affected us too. We've been thrown into this unknown place, and I imagine the same happened to the rest of your friends. Well, we need to find them. Will you help me, Orga? Of course. Bahamut will likely be coming back, so it is imperative we reunite with your friends before that happens. Then we need to hurry. Take care of yourself, my dear brother. Yeah, I'll believe it when this event ends and she's still gone. Alright, so after Bahamut's judgment, we'll be following our hearts. Let's see what happens. It feels as if we've been walking forever. Just how far does this desert go? This is strange. I don't recall there being a wasteland like this anywhere in Alberia. Does that mean we were transported to some far-off land? The sky is equally odd. No matter how much time passes, the sun refuses to set. What happened to this world? Stagnation, baby! Oh, hey! I found you at last, my pact bearer. Midgardsimer! It's so good to see you, a familiar face. Have you seen everyone else? Do you know where we are? Worry not. We still appear to be within the borders of Alberia. But there's no place like this in Alberia. Bahamut's power has thrown the existence of everything on the planet into turmoil. Abnormalities are now becoming manifest. Behold. Oh! We're circling through all of the backgrounds! The wasteland is a city now? Wait, a beach? Now it's a mountain! What in the world is going on? Distance, location, and time have all become blurred. All exists at once, and yet does not exist at all. This world is now under the influence of Bahamut's power of possibility. So we couldn't stop him from using it, even after all we did? You did stop it to some degree. In fact, the mysterious power you used to repel him is why the world still maintains some small level of stability. Said power may well prove the key to fighting Bahamut. Which means we need to figure out how it works and how to wield it on command. And I need to find my friends if I'm going to make that happen. Unfortunately, I don't have the slightest clue about where to even begin looking. In the snow? Over here, guys! Hurry, before the fiends come storming back! Right. Also, super tiny question here, but where the hey even are we? Oh wow, just everybody is here. That was Luca and Not, and I think I saw everyone else there with them. It appears they have been sent to a different pocket realm. Is there a way for us to get there? If an Auspex were to use her power to interact with other worlds, then perhaps. But as I mentioned before, these realms are unstable. If you attempt to pass from this space to another, your existence may become unstable as well. In the worst case, you may be undone. Is that what's gonna happen to Orga? We just got her back. Is that unstable then? Ugh. This is why I cannot recommend you making the attempt. Losing you would mean the end of everything. He's right. You're clearly the only one of us who stands even the slightest chance of defeating Bahamut. I understand, but I'm going to try anyway. I can't stand by and do nothing when all my friends are in danger. Orga, can you open a rift in space for me using your Auspex powers? I would ask if you have gone mad, but the answer is painfully obvious. Very well, I shall open the rift now. This is done, but terribly unstable. Do you still wish to do this thing? Absolutely. Just wait here, Orga. I'll bring everyone back. I promise. Are all the people who wield multiple packs this foolhardy? Apologies for the trouble, Orga. But can you creep the rift open for a bit longer? I am going to follow him. I wouldn't dream of messing with the bond between a dragon and a pact bearer. Go ahead, I'll be fine here. Then off I go, into the distortion of space-time itself. Later! Damn, where am I? It would appear we were unable to fully escape the boundaries of our realm. So what do we do now? We must reach our friends on our own. Try searching for their mana. Alright, just hold on, everyone. Everybody's still here? Yes. Although I cannot say how good a thing that is, seeing as how we appear unable to escape this cavern. Something is very wrong with this place. It's as if we're going in circles. Yeah! Cleo disappeared! I am right here, not? But you were over there a second ago. I believe I've been standing here this entire time. Well, I guess that sounds right, but it also kinda doesn't? Okay, everybody hang the hay on. We were just on a mountain, right? I believe we were, though it also feels like we have been here this entire time. Fine, but this is all passing strange. Everything's screwed up 6 way from Sunday. Hell, I can't even remember things that happened a few seconds ago. My poor brain can't take this anymore. Get me out of here! Yes, the sooner we get out of here, the sooner we can find my darling. I understand you want to find him, but I think we should focus on our own safety first. Huh? My words are law, my body the world. Wait, is that? And unto you I bring judgment. Elysium? What the hell is he doing here? He's dead. You saw him die. And he disappeared? What in the goddess's name is happening here? He didn't disappear. Look! Oh my god! Stealing me away is not but a fool's illusion. Go on now, suffer more. Come on, please. Crying whale, beg for mercy. First Elysium, then the other. Now a demon? This thing can't make up its mind. I don't know what's going on with this creepo, but we better deal with it. Fast! And you still fight? No way I'm rolling over. We beat all these dudes before, and we'll do it again. Their existence appears to be as unstable as our memories, which means so long as we keep our wits about us, we should be able to defeat them. I'll be back to you soon, darling, I swear. Sounds good. Now let's pound these chumps into hamburger. Ha! Hello? Where is everyone? Damn it, they were just here. They have likely been removed to another pocket realm. Gah! I can't believe we have to start this search all over again. And there's Mim. That's Mim. And that's definitely Ransel. They're fighting something. I cannot hear them myself, which only lends credence to the theory they are now in another realm. Normal senses alone will not be enough to locate them, yet you appear connected through some strange power. What do you mean? Explain. I do not claim to understand the mechanics of it, but I believe we can use that power to reach your wayward companions. Well, I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'll give it my best shot. I don't know what kind of power you are, but please, help me save my friends. Hey, it's working. A rift is opening. Indeed. Yet while you have created a path, there's no guarantee it leads to your friends and not some far-flung world. No, this is it. I can feel their strength. Come on, Midgardsormr. We're almost there. You feel their strength, eh? I believe I may have discovered this new power of yours actually is. The power of bonds! Lilith making a mess over here. This ain't going very well, guys. I found you! Huh! Oh yeah, the inspirational music is starting up. Ha! Whoa. Where was that strength when I was bashing my head against the wall trying to beat Standard? Sheesh! Sorry to keep you waiting. Is everyone alright? Never better, boss. Well, except for being stuck in some cockamamie world thingy. Don't worry about that. I managed to track you down, and I can get us all home. Even if this world is under Bahamut's influence, we still managed to come together, and that is a sign of hope if I've ever heard one. That just shows how tight our bonds are. Yeah, I guess it does. Huh? This power? It appears the same as the power you unleashed against Bahamut. Yes, but what is it? It feels like it's about to explode out from inside me. Wow! I can feel the power creep just bleeding, just washing off of me. Look! The armor's back! Ah, I see. It all makes sense now. That armor is forged by your bonds. It's what now? We lack the time for explanations just yet. These fiends are marching up just like, yeah, we got this. Oh, come on! Again? Yeah, we have to take out these fiends. Like Tobias's armor? Maybe. Just maybe. Down you go. That should be all of them. You really saved us there, boss. Thanks. I'm just glad it turned out okay. But right now, we need to find a way back to our original realm. And right on cue. Are you all there? Can you hear me? It's Origa. I'm so glad you found us. I was quite flustered when I lost track of your mana, but then I felt something powerful that led me back to you. You look different. You were light before, but now you're wind. Yeah, the power came back again, though I'm not exactly sure why. And it's gone. Oh, I'm back to normal. So what was that armor anyway? I believe it is your desire to protect your friends, given form. What did you figure out, Midgardsimer? I believe I know what lies behind your strange new power and appearance. It's something we can use to fight Bahamut, right? Please, Midgardsimer, tell us what you know. Explain! Let us start from the beginning, from the moment when Bahamut unleashed the power of possibility. The one that destabilizes everything in order to create more possibilities, correct? Yes, this power causes all to become uncertain. It is the power to undo all of one's connections with the world, including all history and memories. The Halidon is in Alberium. We are here, yet the power of possibility can erase those truths from ever having existed. It can make us forget everyone we loved, which I don't want at all. I don't want to forget any of you. You're my friends, man. Of course you do not wish to forget them, which is exactly how we fight Bahamut. Meh? The power to undo anything that has existed is frightful indeed. However, there is something that can contradict Bahamut's power. Memories. Those who remain must hold those who have been erased in their memories. That contradiction will make it harder for his powers to be effective. So if we make that contradiction more prominent, we might have a chance. The more memories we have of those around us, the more contradictions we will create. Hey, I get it! We basically just gotta make a whole bunch of new memories with all of our friends. It cannot possibly be so simple. Actually, Luca is close to the heart of it. The more memories you have of your companions, the more contradictions to Bahamut's power will arise. Your memories of your friends, your bonds with each other, can reject this power of possibility from ever manifesting. Huh! Well, I guess there's always saying how we got nothing to fear when our friends are around. Is that really gonna give us the ability to go thump old big, tall, and ugly? If we truly trust each other, that trust in turn becomes our power. That same power has built up and taken form as the armor you now wear. So my armor was made from the power of our bonds? Well, now that all makes all the sense in the world when Yuden says this is the power of our bonds in his in his character voice lines for the oh my god, really? Bonds Forge Yuden. Literally as the power of his bonds made manifest. If what I have seen is any indication, yes. Recall how you once took all of our primal powers on by yourself. You then split those powers amongst the 5 Great Worms. Right, I remember that. As a result, you are now more receptive to mana and can share it among others. And given the multitude of friends you have made, it is a simple thing for you to gather this new bond-forged power. Ah, you said it! Bond-forged! But even more importantly, you have an unshakable desire to protect said friends. So this power is all the stronger because His Highness is the one wielding it? Kind of funny to think that my bonds with you have become my strength. I always said that you gave me the strength to come as far as I have. But now it seems that strength is just more than metaphorical. Ah, happy to help. Honestly, I always thought I was the most useless out of the 3 of us, so... Wait. The 3 of us? Ooh. Ooh. Are they gonna will Zethia back into existence? It's always been just the 2 of us, not? We played together when we were kids, and then we decided to fight the other together as well. Right? Hang on. Why did I decide to fight the other again? Huh? Your brain acting funny over there? You guys decided to fight the Empire in order to save your father, yeah? Oh, right. That's right. My father had been possessed by the other for so long, and I feel that's not the only reason. I feel like there was a much bigger reason why I decided to fight, but I can't remember what it was. I think I'm forgetting something important. No time for that! The next plot point is coming up. Huh! Oh, hey, Nedrick, you're here too. The sky's shaking. This bodes ill. It seems the other realm is merging with this one, and Bahamut is coming with it. And there he is. There's Lavos himself. Is he planning on undoing the world for good this time? We can't let that happen. Let's take him on with the power of our bonds. Henshin a go-go, baby! Ha! I believe I can fly. I believe I can cut the sky. Yeah. Be careful. Even with your new powers, you can easily be undone if you take one of his strikes head on. Then I'll make sure that doesn't happen. We got your back, boss. Come on, guys. We end this here and now. We won't let you get in the way of our stopping Xenos. I'll give it my best. Ikimasha! Yuden! I don't understand. Why is my power not enough this time? Our bonds is just as strong as before, so why isn't it working? And now he's just like, oh, you know, master me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do my thing. Look out. He's going to unleash the power of possibility again. I won't let that happen. Your Highness, no! Do not take that blast! Ha! Ah, you dunderhead. You've done goofed. Your Highness! I have to withstand it. This world is done for. I'm going to protect this world. I will protect you! Huh? Someone protected us like this before. But who? Come on! Remember your sissy. Zethia. And now your bonds are gonna get forged harder than ever. Excuse me? All of that happens, and then we're just going straight into the Volcanic Cyclops assault? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna auto through this, because that is very tone-deaf, I have to say. You know, I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly is a meme song now. The public has taken it the public has taken it for themselves.
I shall protect possibility.
Whoever originally sang it is no longer of consequence. And pretty soon, that song that they use in the One Piece meme. Let's see, can we get much higher? Dark Fantasy. Pretty soon, Dark Fantasy is gonna be the exact same. Anyways, that was a weird little interlude. The Genesis of Bonds. Let's go. Let's use our family bonds to, slap Bahamut in the face. No. This can't be happening. What kind of idiot goes jumping in front of a blast like that? How the hell are we supposed to fight Bahamut now? What are we gonna do? Calm yourselves. You still remember him, do you not? Hell yeah, we do. You think we'd forget him just because he took an attack like that? Good. Those feelings are what will save him from utter obliteration. All of you, keep fighting. Stand against Bahamut with the power of your bonds. Can you imagine if the game kept going and we got Bond Forged versions of every main character? Hold strong until the prince returns. I'm alive? I suppose I have my powers to thank for that. But I remember now, Zethia was undone. I can take care of myself. Self. But you couldn't. I knew there was something bothering her, but I still couldn't save her. If I just listened to her back then, maybe this wouldn't have happened. I failed her. I couldn't protect her. Again! Then are you not going to help her now? Zethia! No. I am Zena. Or rather, that is who I used to be. But the being you knew as Zena exists no more. Yet, as your memories of me remain, I am able to speak to you once more, albeit as no more than a voice. Does that mean you won't ever come back to us? You or Zethia? I wasn't strong enough to save her. I've never been strong enough. She was always being cast into horrible circumstances, and I lost her every time. Each time it happened, I lost all hope, but I still kept saying I'd protect her. I swore to save her. I promised it over and over, even knowing that I never could. That's why I thought I should stop. She's not the helpless little sister I believed she was, so I thought I'd only convinced myself that she needed me to protect her. If I hadn't stopped trying to protect her, this never would have happened. Untrue. This is what Zethia wanted, and it is what I wished for as well. Zethia chose this path on her own terms, so you need not be so harsh on yourself. But what's more important is what you wanted. What did you want to do? I wanted to save her, to protect her. I've always wanted that, more than anything. Ever since the other was awakened, there was one thing that kept me going. My desire to save her. That wish is what led you to meet so many wonderful friends. And look how far you've all come now, and how you've supported each other along the way. I still want to save this world, but Zethia is the reason I'm able to do it. In that case, hope remains. You mean there's a way to save Zethia? Yes. It is true that Zethia took a direct hit from Bahamut, undoing her existence. But you have a bond with her that surpasses that power. You have a strong desire to save Zethia, and the long journey you have gone through in that attempt serves as proof. Oh man. This is definitely the prelude to the end of service. So long as you still exist, Zethia will never fade. Midgardsormr said that the power of our bonds is what ties our existences together. And you're saying the journey I've taken and those bonds will be power enough for me to finally save her for real? Yes. Now then, Zethia should be in a pocket realm somewhere, so go find her. Thank you, Zeta, but I won't stop there. I'm going to save Zethia, and you. Zethia, where are you? I'm not going to lose you again. I promise I'll save you this time. I don't care how weak or strong you might be now, and I don't care whether or not I was able to protect you in the past. None of that matters. I've always wanted to protect you. That's why I've been fighting all this time. And that is what matters. I know this place. This is the forest where Zethia and I used to play hide-and-seek. Oh my god! Giving us a nice little parallel to her getting lost in the forest. And then he keeps on talking about how he wants to save her and protect her repeatedly. Zethia, are you here? Please answer me if you are. Why have you come here, my brother? Zethia! Oh. Is this the, Nope, it's not lyrical music. We can stay. Do not turn around. Why? You're there, aren't you? I might be. And yet I might not. If you turn around, it will confirm whether or not I exist. If I am not there, I will cease to exist. It's okay, Zethia. Remember what I've always said? Daddy Uden! When you're lost, I'll find you. I'll protect you no matter what. Huh! Oh my god! Oh, the waterworks. And I finally found you. I have a body again. Did our bond really survive Bahamut's power? It sure did. Welcome home, Zethia. I'm so sorry, Uden. When I saw what your life was like at the Halidom, I felt pangs of loneliness. It was like you had gone somewhere I could never follow. Your life at the Halidom should have been something to celebrate. And it was selfish of me to want to keep you to myself. Alas, I did not realize my dreams were premonitions of Bahamut getting stronger, so I kept it all to myself. That is what caused this horrible incident with Bahamut to occur. Wow. So, you're two peas in a pod. Just two emotionally immature doofuses. And we wouldn't have it any other way. I did not wish to be a burden to you. I thought to use my life in support of you. I could never be happy about you sacrificing yourself to save me. My life doesn't matter unless you, Not, and all of our friends are there. So please, don't say you're willing to just throw yourself away like that. Even if we aren't bound by blood, we've always been together. We're family, and nothing can take that from us. Isn't that right, Dominic? Family. Thank you, Dominic. Uden, I suppose I was being rather selfish. I thought I was doing this for you, But I wasn't thinking of what was truly best for you after all. I shall never sacrifice myself again. I swear it. We'll see what Chapter 26 has to say about that. Alright, everybody, let's get some family in the chat. I shall remain by your side as we fight to live together. Huh! And there we have it. Speaking of people who feel like they can't belong anywhere, I mean, think of Xena. The power of your bonds has stabilized this realm once more. This means our existence has also been stabilized. So you two are back for good? That is correct. Now lend me your power, Zethia, and let us return to the realm where we truly belong. I stand ready. Let's go! F is for family. Love it. Then let us cross over together. It's time to go find our friends. I have the friendships I've forged, the trust I've built with the dragons, and my love for my sister. And that is the power I need to finally defeat Bahamut for good. We're back! Us! You're alive! And say, who's the ladies next to? Oh my freaking crappy crap! Zethia! Xena! It's good to be at your side again, my dearest Knot. Sister, you have no idea how happy I am to see you again. How in the world did I ever manage to forget you? It's my fault for having leapt in front of Bahamut's attack, but I am simply happy you remember me now. I love you, Zethia! Please do not cry, Knot. I'm glad you're all in one piece again, but the sentimental reunion needs to wait. Right now, we must deal with him. Y'all done down there? Y'all ready to oppose me? Okay, good. I can finally fight you with all my strength, Bahamut. I'm going to form that armor again. Lend me a hand, everyone. May my bond with His Highness become his sword. One power of friendship coming up. It seems you have finally gained your full strength. When we first met, your companions were few, but now you have so many friends lending you strength. You have truly grown. Oh, you're still building up to it? Okay, I'll wait a little bit longer. Now accept the full power of the bond between humans and dragons. Dragalia! Thank you all. I promise to use this strength to the best of my ability, and use it to save this world. But I can't save this world from lyrical music. I'm sorry. Henshin a go-go, baby! Ah yeah, we are bond forged once again. This power is even stronger than before. I think this may work. My brother can defeat Bahamut now, and I am going to help him. Henshin a go-go, baby! As my sword holds a fraction of Bahamut's power, it should be something that can be used against him. I shall use Bahamut's own power to stop him. That's how I will fight at my brother's side. What? Something is overflowing from within. Is this the power of our bonds? Ah, and there she is, bond for Zethia. Oh my god, I can see again. What's happening to me? Bahamut's powers become one with that of your bonds. Yes, I do feel two powers within me. Having altered history after being undone, your bonds are stronger than ever before. And now that you have control of Bahamut's abilities, you should be able to suppress his power of possibility. Our hardships have once again given us strength, and I will use it now. Ha! Boom, baby. She's holding him back. I don't think even a creator of the world can stand up against this power. I won't let him destroy our... I won't let you destroy my world! It's time to show Bahamut the superpower of teamwork! Ah! Gala Zethia. There you go. Alright, true Bahamut clash. I'm guessing I just have to beat expert. Let's go! And if you think I'm not playing as Bond for as Yuden after all of that, you're crazy. Let's go! Here's our death squad. It is time for him to become a Bahamut Zero. More like... Oh, good heavens. This is cinematic right here. Come and get it, you lizard. I'm about to bond you up. Oh, wait. Oh. This is just like the fight with Phase 1 Kronos Nyx. You think that hurts me? I'm gonna hurt you. Alright, that's your right arm down. Let's go, Primal Megatsumer. Oh my god. The damage! Beginning of the end? That doesn't sound good. Alright, let's get rid of these. I don't know what exactly they do. And you're broken. How you like them apples? Demolished, good. Cataclysm Beam! Oh. There was something all the way over to the left, I see. Let's go, McGarsamer. 4 for the show. And you are gone. Get out of here and never return, Bahamut. Kronos is a fusion of dragons, just like Bahamut. I see. So there's a few more parallels there. Ah, the epilogue. Forward to the future. Let's go. Let's send Bahamut back to Final Fantasy where he belongs. Ha! Oh, wait. we can get the music back. The inspirational music. Their attacks are working. Okay, Satan. Look, I think Satan is splitting away from Bahamut. So it would seem, if I use the power of Satan I still have within me, I might be able to separate them entirely. It is time for you to return to the formless being you once were. May only your power be left to linger in this world. Satan, be gone! F's in the chat for Satan. Oh, never mind. Blast! He can still fight back. That was so close. He's coming right for us! Damn it all! He's trying to take us out before we can take him out. He will kill us all if he lands among us. Okay. Not if I stop him. We have lasting bonds we formed with each other and the world. Oh, all the events. Unfortunately, I don't have enough time to binge all of them. But, fun stuff. We've made mistakes, hurt each other, and even taken up arms against each other. That's Alicia. Hey, good times. Up there and the apostles. But we still came together, helped each other, and rose with singular purpose. I won't let anyone steal away the future these bonds have forged. Not Xenos, and not you, Bahamut. We are going to protect this world, no matter what! Suddenly the music stopped. He stopped. What happened to him? Bahamut? My man? This thing on? Oh, shoot. I just peeked the microphone. Yo, you okay over there? I didn't think that would peak the microphone. That was it? Well. F's in the chat for Satan and Bahamut. I guess. He is gone. It would appear Satan's body finally reached his limits. Meaning what? Bahamut's power is enormous. Even a body created by Xenos was not enough to withstand it. So... we won? Like, we won? Won? We saved the world? Correct. Observe for yourself. Ah! Beautiful blue generic sky. Dudes! The sky is back to normal! We have returned to Alberia. The strange pocket dimension we found ourselves in is back to normal. Hell yeah! We did it, boss! We kicked Bahamut's scaly arse! Is aught amiss, Your Highness? I'm fine, Ellie. It's just... well, right before Bahamut disappeared, it felt like all the animosity he held towards us vanished as well. Perhaps he lost the will to fight when he knew his body was failing? That might have been it, yeah. But it could also be that he recognized our strength and passed his duties on to us. What? I mean, so long as we defeat Xenos, Bahamut should be happy, right? Maybe he saw how much power we had and recognized it was enough. Maybe he placed faith in the possibility that we can defeat Xenos. Your strong will may indeed have reached Bahamut, just as Alberius' feelings reached Elysium 300 years ago. You have surpassed yet another legend, my Pact Bearer. Well, I don't know what Bahamut was really feeling, so this is all just a guess. But if I'm right, we have to make sure we see this through. All of us have to defeat Xenos. It matters not whether Bahamut has entrusted us with a task or no. We shall defeat Xenos, and that is the end of it. This is why we all chose to work together, after all. And it's also why I'm counting on all of you to see this through with me. Hashtag, let Ranzel say ass. Hell yeah. We're home! At least wipe your shoes off before... heavens, what a mess. Well, you can always force them to clean it up afterward. Perhaps I'll have them weed the garden while I'm at it. Everything alright, Zethia? Yes, I am well. You said you'd stand at my side, right? So, there's no reason to hold back. No, I suppose not. From now on, this is your house too. And honestly, I've wanted to bring you here for so long. 4 years! So, welcome home, Zethia. Oh my god, I can't believe we can actually say that. I'm glad to be home again. The end. Is there any more to this story? Or is that it? Is that... Are we done with this? There's like no hidden story or anything? That's it? That's it. And that's it for me tonight. I'm up 1 hour later than I normally am, but it is well worth it. That story was awesome. The Worm Prince? The Worm Prince have some story on them. Well, good for them. We'll just have to see about that another time.
End of the year already.
For right now, we are done. We are done with the side events. From here, it is a clear shot to the end of the game. I believe that chapter 25 is going to be one whole stream, and then 1 week from today is going to be the final Dragalia Lost stream. Wait, what do we got going on here? Chapter 253, Dragalia Lost. Why should chapter 28 be the finale? Look at the chapter 253 title. Chapter 2. Bruh. Chapter 253. The finale with side events closure. Wait. Am I reading this right? Chapter 253? Oh, no, wait. That's, this one. Dragalia Lost. What? Yeah, they said the thing. The finale with side events and closure. Oh. Oh, that's what you want me to do. Read it? Right now? Huh. Why am I downloading? Thought I've already read this. Then again, if I've uninstalled and reinstalled. Oh, after the event? Oh, after that event, I see. Alright, so... Alright, I'm probably not going to read this out loud. It's, You can all just read along with me, so... Let's see, that was a waterworm, so Migartsumer... Ah, yes. This is the true baby Yuden right here. The two of us both had pacts with King Alberius, but were you friends? Oh, wow. Yeah, they were once friends, and because of all the memory loss, they treat each other as strangers. Man, this does mean more now. Ever since Dragalia was lost, the principles holding this world together have been coming apart at the seams. Ah, and now he actually explains to us what Dragalia is. We dust off the chronicles of history together. Ha! I completely forgot about this whole storybook aesthetic. That's amusing. They stopped using it ever since they could start using flashbacks. Dragalia is the bond of trust between dragons and men. Packstones are the embodiment of that. They come in all sizes. The largest is the primal packstone. Yep, that's how it was created. A newfound friendship. At least that's what we all believed. The stone was given over to the alien church for protection. Its light seeped into the blood of the champions, forming your family's dragon blood. Ah! So my family's power of dragon blood arose from peace, from the light. The stone was lost around 300 years ago. It was shattered. The consequences could be felt. The loss of Dragalia slowly changed the world. 300 years later, dragons and dragon blood fighting amongst themselves as if it was never learned a thing. I know we may have broken our oath of peace, but our bond of trust remains. How else could we have forged the pact, you know? Indeed. That light will be the dawn that puts everything back. Balance can be restored. It may take months, years, or centuries, but balance can be restored. Or at least as long as Nintendo wants us around. All we can do is just keep on moving. Centuries is a long time. It will last as long as, what's one thing that's lasted a long time? Remember when they still did splash screens when a new character showed up? That was fun. For the rebels already! They're gaining on us, but I accept this test. I will bring Dragalia back. And hey, we are closer now than ever. Alrighty then. Next time, on Dragalia Lost, we are going to continue with Chapter 25, and then after that, Chapter 26, and then maybe, I will do a wrap-up. Although, let me see here. Maybe I'll do the wrap-up on, let me see, what, maybe I'll do the wrap-up on Wednesday, and, yeah, maybe I'll do the wrap-up on Wednesday, which is the final day of operation, and then we can just see the end of the game together, and, we'll just wait here, and we'll talk about our memories with the game, and then once the day rolls over, and then we'll just wait here until the game says that it's been taken offline. You don't think that Wednesday works? Why is that? Oh, it ends on Wednesday? Never mind then. I'm not doing a, well, maybe if I start like, I don't know, an hour beforehand, then maybe that would work, or like half an hour beforehand, just to count down the final minutes of the game. But we'll see. It's late. I've been streaming for too long. I'm tired. Thank you everybody for being here. AQ, Matthew, Lee, and Max Power. There's a fifth person here. I don't know who that is, but I appreciate you as well. If you want to be recognized, go ahead and speak up. Nope, looks like they left. In any case, on Monday, the adventure continues. 961 Pro, of course. Wasn't able to make it through the entire thing, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, important. There you go. So, if you're really anticipating the end of the game and getting to the end of the story, you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell. Join the Discord, it's in the description. And the next time we log on, we will be trucking through Chapter 25. Until then, I'm out.